Alright, everybody, we are going live. Um, good afternoon. It's me again back to the stream. It is Thursday. I mean, no, it's not Thursday. It is Wednesday, and you guys talk about a title. The Phillies are playing again. Hopefully, they can win this, series finale against the Giants because, last night was a complete nightmare, and I had nothing to say last night because I, my face said it all. So did the Phillies. Radio, and I'm also sorry for not streaming in the morning, but I believe at the same time I was glad because obviously because the Mahaly did in fact postpone their test, and also I woke up pretty late, so I just feel like I feel like I feel like because I feel like to me you know me waking up late was just not a good option, but I think at the same time it was because I really did not want to release my anger out overnight because I was just dead silent, and it was also late because my my parents were sleeping, and to be honest, I just I just don't understand how the hell we lost that goddamn game. I wish we could have won, but someone, but I guess Rob, I guess but I guess Rob Thompson had the nerve to put Jordan Romano back on the mound, which I just don't understand why he did that in the first place. We should just be. That's the thing. We just should have just left Jordan Romano. You know, you know, you know. Here's the thing. We should have left Jordan Romano in the bullpen. After the eighth inning. After the bottom of the eighth inning. But no, they had the nerve, to bring him back in the ninth. And then, all of a sudden, on the first pitch that frickin' Patrick Bailey hit, he hit the frickin' he hit a frickin' inside the park walk-off home run. So, not only that was a brutal loss, well, actually, no. It was brutal. It was heartbroken. Oops. It was brutal. It was heartbroken for us. And it was just horrid, And this is another reason why I hate Oracle Park. And I even posted on my Snapchat story, I said with the middle finger, fuck, fuck Oracle Park, man. Because Oracle Park sucks. Wax, we're not, not made for other teams, but, but the Phillies, here's the thing. I personally don't like Oracle Park. I don't. Because the reason thing is that, because, every time we play at Oracle Park, we always lose. Because, we never, ever win a series there. And it's annoying to me. And I feel like I am going to cry, but I'm not. I'm trying to keep my cool here. Because I feel like, to me, it really sucks that we lost that damn game overnight last night. And it just makes me sick. Like it makes me sick. To my stomach. There's but I am glad that Patrick Bailey is not in the lineup, but eventually like later in the game, he's gonna, a pinch hit. It was. We definitely don't want that because we do not want to go ahead and give him another walk-off win. And not to mention that was embarrassing because we actually could have won the game if we. Because here's the thing, we could have won this game if we scored more than 3 runs. We could have scored more than 3 runs. We had plenty of chances to score in the game last night. Like, we had plenty of chances to score. I'm not trying to cry, guys. Like, it feels embarrassing. How's this weather outlook? What the hell? But yeah, like, I just don't understand why we lost that damn game, though. Because like I said, because I said this, like, I didn't say this on live, but I said this to myself. Why the hell did we not let Joe Ross pitch? I mean, why didn't we let Joe Ross pitch the 9th? Because now, mind you guys, the last time, because, like, here's the thing. I can't speak. I even looked him up, like, the last time he pitched was, like, not as a starter, but a reliever. The last time he pitched was on the 4th of July. You're going to tell me within those days, we could have not used Joe Ross? We could have used him last night in the 9th rather than, just leave him, rested. He is well rested by now. Joe Ross, like, he is well rested. I'm just very disappointed in not only in Rob Thompson, but also Jordan Romano himself and Dave Dombrowski. But mainly, I'm more disappointed in Dave Dombrowski for, letting, letting Jeff Hoffman go and, get Jordan Romano. Because we all know that he sucks. He's not good. He's not good. Because I think we are going to DFA, Jordan Romano at some point. And if Dave Dombrowski, keeps Jordan Romano, he needs to be fired. And very well deserved. Because, like, that was a shitty move that he did this past offseason. That was a shitty move that he did. Because here's the thing. I thought he was going to be good. But he's not. Like, that's the thing. Jordan Romano is not good. He reminds me of the 2023 version of Taijuan Walker. I mean, here's the thing. Taijuan Walker was actually solid last night. He was actually solid. So I'm glad he didn't even get the loss. Like, he actually got a no decision. No decision. So I'm hoping that this game is better. Yeah, but with, Justin Verlander on the mound for the Giants, I say that we have, like, a higher advantage. I mean, listen, we may have lost the series, but we need to win this, finale. To me, it's just annoying. But yeah, like it's annoying, to me. Which yeah, I hope that you Giants fans are happy, and same with Mets fans. Because I would probably say the Mets fans are probably more. Well, actually, no, because I would probably say that both fans are happy. Wait, why am I putting my iPad on the charger when it's? I don't know why I just put my freaking. I don't know why I just put my iPad on the charger. I don't know why I just did that. But I'm still waiting for this issue to be announced to watch. But looking like they should have been issued it. This damn this storm prediction center. Yeah, well, this better be a better game for us. It better be. But the only thing I could be happy of yesterday was Kyle Schwarber because he actually hit a home run that actually landed into McCovey Cove. And I heard from the Giants broadcast, it sounds like the announcer is like, drunk. The freaking Giants broadcast. Like he sounds like he's drunk. Smoking, cigarettes. That's what he sounds like on the broadcast when they won the damn game. Because here's the thing. I think they don't deserve to win that game last night, too. They don't. And not to mention that, because not to mention, the pitch that Jordan Romano threw was a fastball. He threw a four-seam fastball that was like right in the damn middle. Like, that was like close to the middle of the plate. But here's the thing. If Patrick Bailey didn't swing at that pitch, that would have been a strike. Or maybe even like a swing and a miss. I'm glad he's not doing the catching now. Still nothing. Still absolutely nothing. I don't want to go TikTok. I mean, do I even want to listen to this game? Do I even want to listen to this game? I mean, do I have a choice? Because I bet we're going to get fucked again. You know what? I gotta pray that we win this damn game. I'm gonna listen to this. And we better win. Because as y'all can tell by the description, yes, I will completely lose my mind if we get swept. Or unless my parents are probably here, by the time game's over, then yeah.
He's got 5 pitches. 4-seamer. He throws out almost 50% of the team. Like that fastball, slider, curveball, changeup, and sweeper. Now, he had a little bit of a pectoral injury. Now, they've gone to that because the velocity for him, this little injury, has really dropped. He was down for him to 91, 92 miles an hour. He needs that velocity, similar to a Taiwan Walker who had some velocity drop. It makes the secondary pitches so much better. Now, he also lost command, so it's been a combination of the drop in the velo and having no command. The best combo that he has is his fastball slider, but without the velocity, the slider doesn't have the same effect. So we'll see how that goes for him today. This is brought to you by SEPTA. SEPTA is the Philly way to go.
Coming off perhaps his worst start to date against the Athletics, his last time out on the mound in Sacramento. He gave up 6 runs in 3 innings of work. And so Verlander 0-6 coming into this one, and the Phillies trying to put last night behind them as quickly as they can. Trey Turner will lead off for the Phillies. It's a gorgeous day here in San Francisco. First pitch is on the way, and it's taken for a cold strike over the outside corner. And we are underway at 12:45 local time.
Yeah,
on
Pacific.
Swings and misses.
Pacific.
Quickly 0-2 on Turner, who enters the game at 298 with 11 homers and 39 runs batted in. Verlander turns into his windup in the 0-2 pitch, and it bounces in front of the plate. 64-degree day.
Huh?
Totally clear sky.
64? How is it 64 degrees there, but like here, like in the goddamn mid 80s?
Over the top of Levi's landing, right in right center field. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And Verlander kicks and comes home with a pitch. Just misses down low. Schwarber to follow, then Bryce Harper.
Oh, that's
First against Verlander. Will be 2 years of age.
Oh, that's not us. No, that's not us.
2-2. Swinging a ground ball. Diving stop by Flores at first. He flips to the pitcher covering, and he gets there in time. As Wilmer Flores looked like he almost broke the wrong way on that ball. And
Oh yeah, that's for South Dakota. South Dakota. Yep. Yep. That's yeah, that's Derrickson 25. We're South Dakota. Dickey, North Dakota. No, that's South Carolina.
place full of problems for the Phillies, to say the least. Said last night, House of Horrors, I think. There it is. Pitch to Schwarber, a swing and a miss. And it's nothing at all on Schwarber. Last night, sent one out into the Covey Cove for his 28th home run of the season. 254 hitter. And 65 runs batted in. Here's the windup by Verlander in the 0-1. Swing and a miss. That pitch upstairs and swings through it.
And at 96, so the velocity is back for him. He's been very public about that. He is a big-time tweaker, always has been. He'll go through these little lulls where he doesn't feel good, or he loses a pitch, or he doesn't get the same break. And he'll go back to the drawing board. He's done that 3 or 4 times in his career.
Here's the windup, and the 0-2 on the way. And that just missed down and away for a ball. At first base, Flores. Casey Schmidt at second. The shortstop, Willie Adames. And at third base, well off the line, it's Matt Chapman. Left field is Elliot Ramos. Joe McGee in center. And Luis Matos at right. Andrew Kisner is the catcher today. The 1-2. Swung on, ripped down the right field line. Oh, and it's a foul ball. Verlander, 262 career victories. 9-time All-Star, 3-time Cy Young Award winner. Among his many accolades. The 1-2 to Schwarber. He fouls this one off to the third base side.
Looks like they're not going to see us to watch. Or they might.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Or they might. I don't know.
Giants wear their traditional home uniforms, the cream-colored unis. Giants, black letters across the chest. A 1-2. Swing and a miss. Down with a breaking ball. And Schwarber down on strikes for the second out here in the first inning. That'll bring up Bryce Harper. Second time this year that Verlander has gone up against the Phillies. Phillies beat him 6-4 back in mid-April. Gave up 4 runs in 5 2/3. Total of 8 hits given up. Here's the pitch. Harper takes. That's a strike called at the top of the zone. Nothing in 1 to count. Harper batting .249 on the year. He's just 4 for 24 since returning from the injured list. Verlander with a windup in the 0-1. And a swing and a foul. Back. And straight back to the backstop.
Verlander has a few quirks when he pitches. One of them that sticks out to me is he has a lot of slide with his feet on the rubber during his windups. He'll start normal and then he slides that plant foot all around the rubber. It's different.
Here's the 0-2. And that one's down low. Harper 1 for 7 in this series.
That's not us. That's
outer blue batting gloves on both hands for Harper. The 1-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. Another breaking ball to get him.
Jesus.
And it's a 1-2-3 start for Verlander. We're headed to the bottom of the first. It's the Phils nothing in the Giants.
.497. Yeah, that's not us. Wait, so I guess they do it so he doesn't watch. That's gonna be .499. Still nothing. Still nothing.
Jersey's Rock Station, 100.7 WZXL.
The SEPTA starting pitcher scouting report on Jesus Luzardo. 7-5, 4.44 ERA. Four-seamer, sweeper, changeup, slider, sink. The four-seam and sweeper. I mean, that sweeper is a key pitch. But Anissa lands it for strikes early. That's been an issue over the games that he's really struggled. This is brought to you by SEPTA. SEPTA is the Philly way to go.
Elliot Ramos will lead off against him. First pitch on the way. It's grounded through the right side. A base hit.
Alrighty.
Slices it the other way. The Phillies were playing him up the middle. He beats that slight shift with the leadoff single. Well, Luzardo, over his last 7 starts, he's got a 9.49 ERA. That includes one start in which he gave up no runs in 6 2/3. Another start in which he gave up 1 run in 6 innings. It also, of course, includes starts in which he gave up 5 earned, 8 earned, and 12 earned. Here's a ground ball, double play ball to second, Stock to Turner and on to first, and Devers barely jogging to first. And he has doubled up 4-6-3, 2 pitches in for Luzardo. And yeah, a lengthy outing wouldn't hurt the Phillies today for Jesus Luzardo.
Wow.
Run support wouldn't hurt. Some quick innings. There's Willie Adames. And Luzardo kicks and deals at the pitch. That one is in for a called strike. Luzardo, his last time out, got into the 3rd inning, could not record an out. 2 innings, 6 runs, 5 earned. Pitch. Breaking ball, missed the back door. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. A lot of talk about Luzardo and the inability to throw strikes out of the stretch. The 1-1 swing and a miss. Obviously, they had made some tweaks for him after the 2 games, Milwaukee and Toronto, where there was some theories about tipping his pitches. 1 ball, 2 strikes. There's Adames waiting on Luzardo, and the left-hander's pitch on the way. It's up high. Last time out, he had basically no command whatsoever.
None. Well, I think there's something to those adjustments that you're referring to in regards to tipping. It just makes you have to think about it when you're on the mound, and that's a problem.
Here's the 2-2 offer. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And Luzardo gets a strikeout of his own after a single and a double play ball. And that'll do it for the Giants in a very quick bottom of the first. We'll go to the second in San Francisco. No score.
That was quick. That was quick. Damn. Not
25% off roofing and siding services. Visit ArcherExteriors.com today
I'll
to
back,
claim your golden ticket savings with Archer Exteriors.
100.7 WZXL, South Jersey's rock station.
Kids 14 and under will be able to rep the best mascot in baseball when they receive a Fanatic Big Chain necklace presented by Terminex on Tuesday, August 5th at 6:45 p.m. when the Phillies match up against the Orioles.
Alec Bohm leading off, takes first pitch breaking ball in for a strike from Verlander. It's 0-1. No score here, starting the second. As the Phillies try to salvage the finale here in San Francisco. The 0-1 on the way. It swung on and bounced weakly. Left side, Chapman charges, bare hand, throws to first. He gets by Flores. And Bohm is going to reach safely. And that ball gets hung up near the railing over there by the camera well, beyond the camera well, actually. And the Phillies were wondering if maybe that ball was lodged and it should have been out of play. And it should be an extra base. Marvin Hudson, the crew chief, talking it over with Edwin Jimenez, the plate umpire, who was down the line. And it looks like they're going to award Alex second base. Rob Thompson had come running out of the dugout on the advice of Paco Figueroa. And now Bob Melvin, the Giants manager, is coming out of his dugout to talk with Marvin Hudson. And Chapman came over to try to say his piece, and Hudson was saying, I got it. Let me talk to your manager. And Chapman a little bit hot about it. But
well, yeah, I mean, he's going to get an error on this play on the throw, even though it was an unbelievable play. But yeah, I mean, you can't, if the ball, the padding here, what is it, like maybe a 4-inch thick padding. So if it gets up on top and lodged on the opposite side of it.
And now it looks like Melvin is calling his bench coach out, but they're going to have a grounds crew or a ground rules review. That is something that is actually quote unquote reviewable. The manager can request a rules check.
What happened?
Now, I haven't seen footage of where the ball was actually lodged. There's a kind of a padded curb, if you will, right at ground level. And the netting above it
What's going on?
is only about 3 feet high, and then another padded rail at the top. And the big net, the protective net for the fans above that. But this was at ground level. And I guess got lodged in between the lower net and the padding at the curb. And Bob Melvin has been given the explanation by Marvin Hudson, and Bohm is out at second base. So the Phillies with a man in scoring position. That's not been a sure thing by any stretch here of late. The pitch swung on and hooked down the left field line, but it's foul and out of play.
What happened?
They do make it a hit and an error.
Oh, okay. Hit plus an error, okay.
Chapman's 8th error of the season.
Fishies and frogs.
Bohm now has hit safely in 10 of the last 11 games. The pitch. Castellanos hits one in the air to right field. Getting under it is Matos. Bohm goes to tag. Matos makes the catch. Bohm headed for third. The throw cut off, as that was a little bit offline. Had to be cut by the shortstop Adames.
Good read by Alec. I tell you, Matos got quite an arm out there. This ball is going to be offline. It's a good cut by Adames, who does it on his own. But if it's online, there would have been a play.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see how the Giants looks like they want to play with the infield in here early in the game, and Max Kepler at the plate.
How many outs do we have?
Max Kepler,
2 outs, I think.
just 8 for his last 47 as he takes down low for ball 1. His last 15 games, he's batting 170.
Another slight. Jesus Christ.
Verlander working out of the full windup here with the runner at third base and the 1-0 pitch. Breaking ball fouled back over the screen.
Oof.
And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Kepler hitting 149
Now
this
after
season
10.
with runners in scoring position.
Oh,
67
God.
at
And
bats.
now
He
it's
has
after
only
10.
10 hits.
Make up your mind, Weather. Please.
Wind up in the 1-1 on the way. And that's in the dirt.
Make up your mind, please.
The count 2-1.
Now it's after
The
10.
Phillies try to get on the board first. Kepler batting .212 overall for the season. Played in last night's game, but did not get an at-bat. And is 1 for 3 in this series. Outfield, deep and straight away. The 2-1. And it's hit off the end of the bat towards short. Adames charges, gloves it, runners holding, the throw to first in time.
Raw.
And Kepler grounds out weakly for the second out.
Raw.
And unable to get the runner home.
Again.
Really?
Well, the Phillies, we talked about it last night. Midway through last night's game, they looked it up, and the Phillies were near the top in batting average with runner on third, less than 2 outs, and something they call efficiency, meaning you get the run home somehow, some way. The pitch, breaking ball to JT, and that's in for a called strike. And they were better than league average in that regard as well. But lately, obviously, it's been pretty tough.
Right. They were really good at it early, so now it's evening out a little bit.
0-1. And a swing and a ground ball foul. JT down on the count. He did not play in last night's game. Verlander with the 0-2 pitch. Swung on, popped up, foul, out of play.
Now Thursday's not possible after 10. Oh my God.
No balls, 2 strikes. Wide of the line at first is Flores. He's 40 feet off the bag. JT waiting. Verlander into the windup. The 0-2 on the way. Swinging a little squibber towards first, and it's going to go foul before Flores can get to it. The Phillies last night ranked 18th, so basically in the middle of the 30 teams in Major League Baseball in runner on third efficiency with less than 2 outs.
Are you
A
serious?
success rate of just under 55%. Scoring that runner home from third with less than 2 outs. That could be with a hit, could be with a wild pitch, it could be with a ground out, it could be with a sac fly, any number of ways. Just the whole point is they get him home. Verlander takes a peek at third. Here's the 0-2 again. And it's in the dirt, blocked by Kisner. JT hitting .318 over his last 22 ball games.
Yikes.
To be honest with you, that number, 55%?
Yeah.
I don't really know what to compare that to.
Well,
Like 10 years ago. I don't know. You know what I mean? Is that...
yeah. Well, it's 18th in baseball,
Well,
so
in today's game. So
Yeah.
does that mean other teams stink at it?
1-2. Breaking ball, and it's pulled into left. There's a
Yes,
base
sir.
hit. And a 2-out RBI single from JT Realmuto will get the Phillies on the board. 29th RBI for JT. And with 2 strikes on it, no less.
That would be something that this particular hit here, 2 strikes, 2 outs, grinding, not striking out, getting a base hit. Those are the type of at-bats that the Phillies need right now. And I think they're, Harp's been doing a little bit better at that, grinding it out. JT certainly has been better. Those are huge.
Here's Bryson Stott. He takes a called strike. JT right away got behind 0-2, fouled off 3 straight pitches before that ball in the dirt, and then the single. 0-1 the count, and the pitch. That's in for a strike.
Again.
By the way, I did find some ground rules here on Oracle Park, and that specific one where it gets lodged behind a pad, it doesn't necessarily pinpoint that particular one.
The 0-2, and a swing and a miss by Stott. He's gone on 3 pitches.
But it worked out.
Certainly did. Help the Phillies to a run on 2 hits, 1 error, and 1 left. We'll go to the bottom of the second. 1-0 Phils.
Thank God we scored first. Instead of the Giants. So they're not even issuing a severe thirst to watch. Really? So what's taking y'all so long? Now it says notice was possible after 10. Make up your mind, weather. Jesus. Moments ago y'all said after 9. I mean 8 and then 9, now 10. Excuse me. I'm telling you guys, why don't these make up their damn mind? They do. And it's really, really annoying. Because look at this. It's going to say not after... What? Wait, that's like before 10. That's like before 10. Get off of that. Yeah, I guess no one's texting me now. Dead. Hey, look, mom's home. Yay. Mom's home. Yay.
Thing Phillies lead it. In the bottom of the second, Luzardo's pitch fouled away. Luzardo has started here 2 other times in his career, and it's not been pretty. 12 runs allowed in 8 1/3 for a 12.96 earned run average.
Ugh. That was probably with the Marlins,
Here's the
though.
windup. And the 0-2 to Chapman. This is very high and wide.
That was,
All in all against the Giants in 5 starts. 6.75 ERA. 24 innings of work. Here's the wind of the 1-2.
Oh.
And that's outside.
Jesus.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Hot.
Luzardo faced the Giants earlier this season, went 5 1/3, giving up 3 runs on 5 hits. Here's the 2-2. Swinging a ground ball, deep third, backhand ball, crossing the line. Throws off balance. The stretch by Harper, and they got him.
Word.
And Matt Chapman gets a taste of his own medicine from Alec Bohm. As the Gold Glover retired on a terrific play
No challenge.
on both corners. Bohm and Harper on the receiving end.
Take that,
Okay.
Chapman.
Yeah.
Taste of your own medicine, huh?
Yeah.
Terrific play.
Hold on, hold on, hold on. You know the old saying, karma is a bitch.
Something that, well, by all accounts, doesn't happen very often. Hadn't happened at all in the big leagues since 2016, the 1-1. And it's up high, and you can layer in all the different other variables you want. It hadn't been done by a team trailing by multiple runs since the 80s, the 2-1. That's down and in. Hadn't been done by a catcher in almost 100 years. 3-1 pitch to Flores. Swing and a foul, backing up play. Last time a team was trailing by multiple runs and came up with a walk-off inside the park home run, it was the same 2 teams. Phillies and the Giants, but it was the Phillies who had the walk-off.
When was that?
1989.
Damn!
Bob Denier,
That's 89.
3-2, fouled away. It was in extra innings. In the 12th inning, Will Clark and Kevin Mitchell hit home runs for the Giants to make it 2-0. It had been scoreless. And they hit 2 homers, solo shots each against Steve Bedrosian. 3-2. And it's fouled back again. Only to have the Phillies score 3 in the bottom of the 9th with Dernier's walk-off inside the park, which was basically a ball hooked down the left field line. It rattled in the corner, and Kevin Mitchell had trouble picking it up on the track. 3-2, and that swung on line past the dive of Turner for a base hit. Flores a hard-earned single. And with that, let's pause for station identification here on the Phillies radio network.
1989. Oh, I don't remember that. Well, that's because I wasn't born. And who's Kevin Mitchell, too? Like, you know those people I've never heard of.
Scott Fransky with you from Oracle Park in San Francisco. Phillies leading 1-0. And Casey Schmidt stepping up to the plate. And the pitch. He swings and grounds it foul, third base side.
How many layers do you got on that cake?
Yeah.
That was like 3 or 4.
How about it was the first time
Yes.
in Major League history that there was an inside the park walk-off home run on the same day there was an inside the park leadoff home run.
Crazy.
In a game. The pitch is a called strike. Lawrence Butler did that for the Athletics. And he became the first player in 50 years to have an inside the park and a traditional homer in the same game.
Really?
0-2. And it's fouled away.
Really?
That's what the Athletics were up to against the Braves yesterday.
Oh, okay.
I didn't realize when I asked that question you were seriously going to put
Oh, yeah,
more
they
layers
won
on there.
yesterday
Way to go.
on the A's.
That's fantastic.
There's probably more we could dig out.
I'm sure there is.
Baseball's a
That's
magical
crazy.
game, Stock.
Oh,
The 0-2. And that one is down low.
Last night we were talking about it in the post game hit. And Greg had said, "Man, that ball would have been out of 24 out of 25 ballparks."
Which is outside. Is that what it was? 24?
Yeah. And then he said, "Well, what ballpark then wouldn't have gone out of?"
It's 29 out of 30.
Or I mean, 29 out of 30.
Yeah.
And he goes, which one then? You know, he was asking for it. And I'm like, "Do you think maybe this one?"
It's a swing and a foul ball back to the screen. Yes, it's a home run in every other major league park. Just a traditional homer. It's only not a home run here at Oracle Park. A homer sharp as a marble. Here's the 2-2. And that's up high. Was he being funny? Or
He was dead serious. And I was like,
Where don't they go?
Ask that. So then I started thinking, like, wait, did I miss something? But, yeah.
There's a swing and a foul back into the screen.
More foul balls.
Schmidt, the count 3 balls, 2 strikes. This has also been somewhat of an issue for Jesus, getting into longer counts, foul balls, driving up the pitch count. He had a really quick first inning. 3-2 on the way, and a swing and another foul ball.
You better not hit a home run. I mean, a walk wouldn't hurt, kind of.
Nothing. Phillies lead it. Near the bottom of the second. Schmidt batting .276 on the year with 4 home runs. He doubled to start that 9th inning last night. 3-2 again. And he missed with it. High and wide ball.
So to kind of touch back a little bit, we were talking about some of the changes he's been trying to make out of the stretch in regards to not tipping and a lot of glove adjustments on where he sets. Now, I think most people think that's an easy thing to do, but when you've been doing it your whole life on how you hold your hands as Caleb Coffman's going to come out for a visit, it can be very difficult to just pick that up and not think about it when you're on the mound. I guarantee you when he's in the stretch right now, it is on his mind on where he sets his hands. That little distraction can be enough to all of a sudden you start missing pitches, you're not quite as sharp as you need to be. I don't think there's any doubt whether or not he's tipping or not, it's not the issue. It's having to change some mechanical things to where he sets up could be an issue.
Well, if that's the case, why not just go back to your old setup,
the anxiety
your old
song.
delivery, do the things you've done your whole life, and let the results be what they may. Perhaps you weren't tipping your pitches. Perhaps you were a poor pitcher on those days. And now, I mean, I'm not sure you could even go back to the old way and be free of mind to say, yep, I'm just going to, and be like, oh, yeah, right, I'm not tipping.
Right.
Here's a fastball. It's a call strike. I'm just saying it works on both sides of the coin, right?
It does, but I venture to be honest with you, with all the video and everything, I've got to believe that they found something a little different, and they're like, let's get rid of that.
0-1. And a swing and a foul back to the backstop by Jung-Hoo Lee, left-handed batter. One of 2 lefties in the lineup for the Giants against Luzardo.
I don't think they're going to go through all this trouble mechanically unless they saw something.
Huh?
The 0-2 and a breaking ball that stays high. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One, 2. Swing and a foul back into the screen. Well, Luzardo, who needed only 7 pitches to get through the first, tied for the second fewest pitches he'd thrown in any inning this season. And he's over 20 here in the second. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Finally gets a left-hander to use that breaking ball against. And he strikes him out. Second strikeout for Luzardo. And that'll bring up Luis Matos. Matos hitting only 170. 4 homers, 10 runs batted in. And the pitch. And that one is in there for a called strike. Again, since these changes took place since those two games against the Brewers and the Blue Jays. He's had some really good performances as well. The 0-2 pitch, and it's grounded foul, first base side. And so I don't think you can lay it all at the feet of the mechanical changes. He's ahead of Matos. No balls, 2 strikes. Luzardo kicks and deals in the pitch. Swung on and missed. He struck him out. Back to his fastball. Gets him to chase, and there's back-to-back strikeouts for Luzardo with 2 aboard. We'll go to the third. It's 1-0 Phillies.
Let's go Phillies! Let's go Labatt Blue and Labatt Blue Light. Find Labatt Blue and Labatt Blue Light Pilsners at both Bubba's liquor stores in Wildwood on New Jersey and Spruce Avenue. Always enjoy responsibly. Labatt USA, Buffalo, New York. All rights reserved. Labatt registered U.S. trademark of Labatt Brewing Company.
The best movie experience in South Jersey is at Square Theaters.
Tilton Square,
Harbor Square,
Cape Square,
and new this summer, Moreland Square.
check out what's playing online at squaretheaters.com.
Hit a grand slam with Jersey Shore Federal Credit Union's low-rate home equity loans. Use it to make home renovations, consolidate high-rate debt, or for any reason. Apply online at jerseyshorefcu.org or swing into a branch in Northfield, Galloway, Hamilton, or Rio Grande. Choose better banking at Jersey Shore, your only community credit union. They're federally insured by the NCUA and an equal housing lender. Don't strike out. Visit jerseyshorefcu.org today to apply or for complete details.
Weinstein Supply isn't a big box store. Weinstein sells plumbing and lighting fixtures. It's all we do. And Weinstein does it better than anyone. When you want more products, better products, and the best prices, renovating or building, don't do big box. Do Weinstein. Visit the remarkable, newly renovated showroom in Egg Harbor Township, 3187 Fire Road. See why more professionals and homeowners choose Weinstein. Call for a free consultation, 798-4478, and visit WeinsteinSupplyEggHarbor.com. Weinstein Supply. Before you start here.
If you're looking for durable, stylish flooring, check out Epoxy 856. Perfect for homes, businesses, and garages. Call 800-EPXY-856 or visit epoxy856.com. Epoxy 856.
South
where
Jersey's
quality
rock
meets style.
station, 100.7 WZXL.
Well, live out your dream at Phillies Fantasy Camp from January 21st to the 25th. Take the field with some Phillies legends for a once-in-a-lifetime experience at the Carpenter Complex in Clearwater, Florida. Call 610-520-3400 for more information.
Brandon Marsh starts it for the Phils here in the third inning. Takes the first pitch from Verlander up high. Marsh had shortened the bunt. Pulled the bat back out of the way. It's 1-0 Phillies. Only the second time over the last 8 games in which the Phillies have scored the first run of the game. The 1-0. Swinging a ground ball, sharply hit, but right at first. Flores scoops it. Takes it himself, 3 unassisted for the first out. Luzardo ended up throwing 31 pitches in that second inning.
Damn.
After throwing only 7 in the first.
You know, I saw it too. He's clearly going to be at 100 innings pitched after today. I think that's where he'll be total so far. In his career, I believe he's only had 2 seasons where he's reached over 100 innings pitched. And he's been out there a lot, giving up a lot of innings.
Here's Trey Turner, grounded out to first, his first time up the pitch. He takes, and it's down a little bit low. One ball, no strikes. Turner, over his last 19 ball games, hitting .259.
No, that's not too bad.
The 1-0.
Double this.
And that breaking ball, that's a called strike. He does have an 8-game hitting streak going at the moment, coming into play today.
Oh, I did okay.
Verlander with a windup in the 1-1 pitch. Swinging a ground ball foul into the Giants' dugout.
And I feel I should follow up. The reason I brought up the innings is because with all those innings for him, and you were just talking about those pitches, the pitch count, he has thrown a ton of pitches this year for him. And it's interesting. It's going to be interesting to see how as the season progresses, where he is physically.
1-2, breaking ball, and he hooks it foul down the third base line.
He says he feels great. Arm feels good. His legs are good. It's all about the legs usually at this point. All good news.
Yeah, he had those back-to-back years, 22 and 23, in which he went over 100. 1-2. And that one's down and away. Of course, I would imagine some of those other years might be able to add in some totals from the minor leagues as well, combined totals. He probably was up and down a little bit a couple of those seasons. Two balls, two strikes on Turner. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Of course, last year his season ended after only 66 innings because of a back injury.
I'm not going to lie to you, my back's a little sore right now.
Carrying this broadcast.
It's just nonstop.
I'll bring up Kyle Schwarber. Schwarber, who struck out his first time up. Pitch. It's up high. Hit one into McCovey Cove last night, the fourth splash hit for the Phillies all time here at Oracle Park. Want to know the count. And the pitch. And that one is a called strike. I asked him today, how many bodies of water have you hit a ball into? He said, I hit one into the Allegheny. It was in a wild card game. I asked, was it on the fly? And he said, I don't know. Whether it hit the walkway back there, the 1-1, swing and a miss.
Wow.
I said, did you ever hit one into the fountain in Atlanta? He did, against Colin McHugh in dead center 2 years ago. I said, did you ever hit one in the pool at Chase Field? And he said he thought he did in the World Baseball Classic. Here's the windup of the 1-2 pitch, breaking ball. And that's a called third strike.
Wow.
Schwarber knew it. I tried to find it. I found a home run he hit against Great Britain that went over the pool, but directly on the line, but stayed dry. So I'm not sure. Doesn't count. Can't verify it as yet. 1-2-3 inning from Verlander. We'll go.
Are you serious? Oh my God. Still absolutely nothing. Well, my phone's 82, so it doesn't matter anyway. Hi. Hi. Why are you looking at me like that? Come here. Hurry back again. Hi, Nico.
For strike going two.
Not many.
Yay.
Come here, Nico. Hi.
Hi.
I tried to get one out.
Hi.
That's right.
Hi.
There's a 1-2-3 for Luzardo. From the third, we'll go to the fourth. It's 1-0 Phillies.
Yay. 1-0. Yay. Welcome to bed? Nico, I can tell you want to go in my bed. I can already tell. Hold on a second. What the hell? Oh. Hold on, Nico. I'm trying to fix this. There we go. Yay. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, buddy. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come on. Go ahead. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Don't we just sit in there? Come on. Oh, what's on Cozy TV? Wait, does Friendly TV have Cozy TV or no? Oh, I don't think so. They don't.
Short-handed home?
Miko, guess what?
Top of the fourth inning, and Bryce Harper leads off, takes the first pitch up high here in the round fourth inning. Presented by
Hey, what you doing?
Check out Toyota.com to get your new
Get off.
25 round four today. Toyota. Let's go Phillies. 1-0 pitch on the way. This outside. Two balls and no strikes to Harper. Leading off here in the fourth for Bowman Castellanos. The windup and the 2-0 pitch. This one on, foul away. These first three innings for Jesus Luzardo, kind of like his last few starts. You don't know which guy is going to come out to the mound. A 7-pitch first, a 31-pitch second, and a 9-pitch third inning.
Right.
Well, again, for me, it's about early strikes and then getting to the slider.
It's the 2-1 guard. And that fastball missed inside.
You know, that last game, we talked about him, 2 innings, he didn't get through 2 innings. He lost all feel for spin. Imagine that. Like you lose not just the slider, but the sweeper, the first all feel.
3-1. Harper swings, drills it deep left field. Going back is Ramos. Looks up and it's gone.
Yes, sir.
Bryce Harper with an opposite field laser to left off Verlander. It's his 10th home run of the season, his first since his return from the injured list. And man, did he hammer that one. It's 2-0 Phillies.
Terrific swing, head behind the baseball. So much better. The at-bats the last couple of days, so much better. He's talked about how he's feeling good. He's starting to get the timing down. I just really like how he stays in the at-bat. You know,
What are you doing?
He gets pitched so differently and so tough than a lot of other players. Terrific swing.
Here's Alec Ball. First homer since June the 3rd for Harper. And a pitch. Ball swinging a miss. Remember Harper, who had missed a few days after he got hit by Spencer Strider. Got back in the lineup in Toronto. Homered in the very first game. And then 4 days later was placed on the IL. The 0-1 swinging a ground ball hit to short. Adames in the picket. Please go to first in top. There's one away. Nick Castellanos. It's Harper's first extra base hit of any kind since that day in Toronto, June 3rd. First pitch, Nick swings and hooks it foul down the third base line.
He hit that ball well. It's nice to see it go the opposite field. Now, the ball here in the day does carry way better than it does during night. It's totally different.
Lander and Castellanos, teammates with the Tigers more than a decade ago. Here's a swing and a miss. Castellanos first got called up until Verlander left. Trade to Houston midway through the 2017 season. Here's the windup and the 0-2. It's down and away. Nick fly balled out his first time up, 3 for 14 in right time with 1 home run against him.
Really?
2-0 Phillies lead it. And a 1-2 pitch. Taking the ball down and away.
Move. What? Come on.
The season and his first in more than a month. The Phillies go to the bottom of the 4th, leading 2-0.
Yay.
2025 wrap for today. Toyota, let's go Phillies. His first pitch to Willie Adames is in for a strike, 0-1 to count. Phillies leading it 2-0 here at the bottom of the plate. And Zardo with the 0-1 breaking ball. This is down and in. Ball, 1 strike. Thomas, Chapman, and Flores. Willie Adames in his first year with the Giants. Been hot lately. Pitch. Breaking ball missed outside, and his hitting streak come to an end last night. He's 1 for 8 now in this series. Hitting .305 his last 27 games overall, the 2-1. That one is in there for ball and strike. Leveling the count with 2 balls, 2 strikes. Zardo winds up. Here's the 2-2. Foul, third base center. Certainly one of the best views in baseball here at Oracle Park, looking out over the bay. It's a day like today. It's about picture perfect. The 2-2. Back to the screen. Adames will be here a while. A 7-year deal signed in the offseason to join the Giants. Part of the more aggressive leadership style, maybe, of Buster Posey. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Yeah.
They really have gone out to make a splash. Obviously, Adames been signed in the offseason. Making a deal to extend Chapman, making a deal to acquire Devers.
That was quite a story for a while. It's funny when I was reading all about the Devers trade.
This pitch to Chapman is grounded to short, backhand pickup by Turner. Throw to first is low, but Harper digs it out.
Done? But yeah, I was reading about that trade. In fact, you can even look now. You're like, what are some of the big storylines, for the Giants? And of course, that's a big one. And for me, it's really about Buster Posey. He has come in, and he's willing to make some of those big moves. Now, it's a culture thing here. And I think that's one of the things that he was hired to do was change the culture here with the Giants. That means getting some players in the clubhouse that work together, that work well, that believe in what Melvin's doing. It takes time.
This pitch to Wilmer Flores. This is in off the plate. The ball.
I think Devers is going to start. I mean, he's not really hitting yet, but it's going to happen. I think it's really hard to get traded middle of the season, switching leagues, switching coasts. Oh,
1-0 pitch. Break the ball down.
Just a comfort level.
Yeah, I don't know that the Giants should be overly concerned about Devers at this juncture. They're hitting .234 with the Giants. OPS just a little under 200 points lower here than with the Red Sox. Flores takes his 2-0 fastball for a strike. 2-1. 2-0. Phillies lead as we play the bottom of the 4th. Lined up by Luzardo. Here's the pitch. It's a strike ball.
I ran into Buster Posey 2 days ago, right out here in the hallway. And I said, "Hey, Buster." He said, "Yeah." And I could tell he was looking at me like, "Who are you?" Well, I had to explain.
2-2 pitch. That's down there. But they say foul ball. They didn't.
No.
Or was that just in the dirt? What did that? I thought I heard a click, but I guess that was the pitch. Didn't hit him.
Yeah.
Like Flores almost tried to kick his foot out of it.
Yeah.
So you and Buster are best buds.
Well, yeah. We haven't exchanged numbers yet. We're getting there. It takes a couple of years.
3-2. Fouled away to the right side.
What I said, well, I introduced myself. He's very gracious to him. But one of the things I thought was interesting, when I started broadcasting after I had retired, some of my early games I'd go all over the country, and I actually worked some of his games when he was in college.
3-2. And this one's lined towards right field. Castellanos gets a bad read off the bat. The ball falls in front of him. Flores with a base hit to extend the inning here with 2 outs as Castellanos misread that.
He broke back at least 2 steps. Totally was reading the swing. It was a big swing, but a jab shot, so he went back on it. Reading the swing. Yeah, I've worked a couple of games when he was a catcher. I think it was Florida State. Double check that. But he was some kind of college catcher and
Pretty good pro catcher.
and he turned into one.
Yeah.
A lot of work.
Here's Casey Schmidt now, and man on. Pitches a high hopper, hit the short. Turner's got it, throws to second. And so the misread in right costs Luzardo only 1 more pitch. No runs, a hit, and 1 left. We'll go to the 5th. It's 2-0 Phillies.
All right.
The Tigers at 6:45. Secure your seats today at Phillies.com. 100.7 WZXL, South Jersey's rock station.
Major League Baseball is taking over the ATL with the game's biggest events. The action begins with the T-Mobile Home Run Derby on ESPN, July 14th at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. Then catch the 95th MLB All-Star Game, presented by MasterCard, July 15th at 7 p.m. Eastern Time on Fox.
JT Realmuto leading it off. He takes the first pitch for a strike. It's 0-1, JT. Drove in the first run of the game for the Phillies. Phillies are leading it 2-0. Against Justin Verlander. Struck out 6 so far. Pitch. JT is swinging and a miss. Only once this year has Verlander recorded more than a half-dozen strikeouts, which is already where he's at today. So he struck out 9 Cincinnati Reds way back on April the 9th.
Having all kind of problems. He just even came out and said, I'm just not deceptive enough. 100%.
The 0-2. Swing and a miss. 2 strikes out on 3 pitches.
Really?
He's been better today. The velocity's been up. The breaking balls are working. And when he talks about deception, he's in what I would call that can't quite mode. So what that means, I can't quite get the fastball by anybody. I can't quite get my slider where I want it to be. He's close, just not there. A lot of that had to do with the injury that he had. Looks good today.
It's Bryson Stott. And the first pitch all the way to Stott. Swung on, looped over to left field. That's a base hit. It bounced on the dirt at deep shortstop. So a little looping drive that bounces and then rolls into left field. And Stott will take the hit. Bring up Brandon Marsh. Not a screaming line drive. 62 miles per hour off the bat. Pitch. Swung on, line to right, coming on for it. Matos has to pull up, lay it on a bounce. Back-to-back singles here for the Phillies with the top of the order coming up.
Yay.
Got a couple of guys on base here. This is a situation that I just love. We have Trey Turner who can run. Two guys on base who can absolutely run. A lot of speed, and what this does, and now you're going to get a visit here out to the mound, and that's because of the speed on the bases. You go out, you remind that there's a possible double steal. That's pressure.
Well, no visit by the bench, but merely Kisner coming over, and so is Chapman. Now,
What the hell?
who's that? That's Schmidt running off the field.
Get the hell out of here, man! Get away from me!
Run over to the dugout,
Die!
and doesn't have a pitch comp device, I don't think.
You know, came out of nowhere.
No, oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oops.
Oops.
Pitch. Trey Turner swinging a miss at fastball at 95. 0-1 the count. Turner 0 for 2 today with a ground out and a strikeout. Phillies leading 2-0. 1 out, 2 on. The pitch inside almost hit him. Phillies starting the day tied for first in the East. That's 1-1. Stay on long. Meanwhile, the Giants, second in the West, 5 games behind the Dodgers after last night's win, their 4th straight. Dodgers on the road in Milwaukee today, trying to avoid the sweep. 2-1. Check swing. It's a strike call. They have a 2-1 lead in the 9th inning in Milwaukee today. Turner, and 2 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch. Swing and a bouncer to third. Chapman's got it. Runs to third. Steps there. The throw to first. Not in time. Gets by Flores. And now Marsh takes off for third base. Flores will recover and send it to the plate. But that'll be another error to allow Marsh an extra base. And it'll be the second error of the day for Matt Chapman. You don't see often.
Well, you know, yesterday's game, Dominic Smith was over there, who is a really good defensive first baseman. Flores, not nearly as good, not as accustomed to picking balls. This ball really wasn't that difficult to at least block it. As an infielder who makes a lot of those plays and gets to a lot of balls like Chapman, you have to have a first baseman that can help you.
So now Schwarber, and he swings and fouls off the first pitch. It's 0-1. Kyle is 0 for 2 today, as Verlander has struck him out both times. Phillies with some speed on the bases. Turner at first, Marsh at third. And 2 outs in the inning.
Another one wouldn't hurt.
Verlander, the 0-1. And that's inside. One ball, 1 strike. Phillies already up 2-0. A chance for more. Leading off first, the 1-1 on the way. Swing and a miss. Some guys having a tough time with that breaking ball. One ball, 2 strikes. Runner goes at first. The pitch, it's taken high, no throw. Down to second, so Turner will get his 24th stolen base of the year.
Yay.
Two strikes, 2 on, 2 out. And the pitch. Swung on, hit the air, center field. Lee drifting to his left. He's under it and waiting. And he's got it. 2 hits in the inning. The Phillies, though, strand 2 runners. There was an error. And we're going to the bottom of the 5th. It's still 2-0 Phillies.
Well, they say Jesus Lazardo's doing pretty good. At least Jesus Lazardo's doing good. I mean, it's weird because, like, he threw 7 pitches in the first. 31 in the second, 9 in the third, and then how many in the fourth? Well, because I thought the Giants scored though in the freaking the bottom of the second. I guess not. I mean, listen, they don't need to score because after what they did technically overnight last night. I guess I'm not going to get to a serious to watch. Why this one's already too late? Or if it's something else, they might not know. All I'm seeing is that. Wait, no, it's outside. Never mind. Oh, mother. Oh, yeah.
Just a bug for hot.
Jesus. Yay. At this point, it's already too late, Mark. My God. After 10. Oh my gosh. 100?
First pitch to Jump Who Leaves in for a called strike from Jesus Luzardo. Phillies 2 and the Giants nothing. As the pitch is a breaking ball that's in for a strike.
Damn, man.
And it's quickly, no balls, 2 strikes. Luzardo 65 pitches thus far. Here he buries one in the dirt. And that's saying something because he threw 31 of them in one single inning. The second. Other than that, he's been pretty efficient. The 1-2 on the way. Swinging a bouncer foul. First base side. Lee struck out his first time up. Had a couple of hits in last night's ball game. 1-2. Swung on, hit in the air to right field.
Not deep.
Castellanos over in the alley is waiting for it. He's
Not deep. Not deep.
One gone.
Yeah.
We'll bring up the right fielder, Luis Matos. Mets are playing tonight at Oriole Park at Camden Yards. Under the lights to wrap up. I guess they got one more game to go. They started. They had Monday off.
Yes, they did.
Pitch to Matos. It's up high. One and 0. Pitch. He's in for a strike.
Oh.
Matos called up last year. Really struggled and. 170 hitter so far this year. 23-year-old young outfielder, the pitch. And there is a strike on the inside. Boy, his command is so much better today.
Crazy.
Yup.
Crazy.
Much better than what it was last time.
Start to wonder, why can't you just repeat that every time? Just, I think he tries.
Zarco, the 1-2 offer. Swing and a miss. Good mound. You get 2 strikes on him, you have some options open to try to get some chase, which has been tough for Luzardo to do, like you said, but you get ahead and you get a chance to use all your weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Some guys away, keep them off balance.
Yeah, and he's got this interesting stat to me where it's a
First pitch is a strike to Kisner.
his strikeout to walk ratio is 3-1, which is good. And yet his ERA is just too high for that.
Pitch, and that one is also strike 0-2.
Damn!
It's just because he just has these certain games where he can lose it so quickly and can't seem to find whether the sweeper. Now, I think about that sweeper too, because the last game when he lost the spin, lost the feel, it's a new pitch for him. So I suppose you could even think to yourself, okay, it's a new pitch. When he loses it, he hasn't quite figured out how to get it back yet, just because it's so new.
He's ahead of the count here, the 0-2 pitch. And it's hit off the end of the bat towards first. Harper running over to it. He's got it. As that one came right over the top of the bag, Harper gets there and has to double back just to step on the bag, but had plenty of time to do so. So there's another 1-2-3 inning for Luzardo. And we'll head to the 6th today in San Francisco. Phillies 2 and the Giants nothing.
For leading rallies and for following box scores. We're made for celebrating big moments. And we're made ready with Citizens. Citizens, fellow fans of the official bank of the Philadelphia Phillies.
The Angels are flying in for some summer weekend fun to match up against the Phils on Friday, July 18th at 6:45, Saturday, July 19th at 6:05, and Sunday, July 20th at 1:35. Get tickets at Phillies.com.
South Jersey's rock station, 100.7 WZXL.
Here, Chick-fil-A Nugget of the Game, July 9th, 1996. Shortstop Ozzie Smith makes his final All-Star appearance, and local boy Mike Piazza earns MVP honors as the National League defeats the American League 6-0 in the Midsummer Classic at Veterans Stadium.
That's like 6.
The batter is Bryce Harper leading off in the 6th. The Phillies with a 2-0 lead. Harper's last time up homered.
That's like 6.
To left field. And that's always a good sign for Harper. He's the 1-0. And a swing and a line drive left center field. That's going to be up the gap and go all the way to the wall. And Harper's around first, on his way to second, cruising in with a double.
Yes, sir. Homer and a double.
And Harper with his 14th double of the season. His second extra base hit. That'll bring up Alec Bohm and in scoring position for the Phillies.
All right. Yay.
Phillies so far today are 1 for 5 with runners in scoring position. And that makes them 6 for 47 over the last 6 games. A 128 average. Pitch. Bohm takes. That's a strike. Oh, 1 to count. And the pitch. Bohm swings and hits one in the air to second. It'll be caught by Casey Schmidt. I think the idea behind it was good. I think he was trying to go to the right side, but get that runner moved along. But
And that's what Verlander does. He's smart enough to know, okay, if I'm going to throw the fastball, I'm going to throw it up in the zone. So it's tougher to get on top of it, which is what Alec is trying to do.
it brings up Nick Castellanos. And the pitch. Swings at it. Misses.
He's
Nothing in one.
just bent on swinging at that first pitch. He's just taking a shot. I guess he's just decided that.
Huh?
That's a ball you'd see maybe in the past he would bury in the dirt right there.
Right. So as a base runner, Harp's out there, who's this uber aggressive base runner. He's looking for anything in the dirt. Verlander's done a pretty good job of keeping base runners where they're at.
Verlander, who has not thrown a wild pitch yet this season. 0-2. And he bounces that one in the dirt, and it gets away.
That's me.
From the catcher.
Yeah.
The third goes Harper.
Fantastic.
Nicely done, speaking that into existence.
Thank you. Kevin Stocker.
Had 2 wild pitches last year, and that's his first of this. And the Giants pull the infield in now. The count still, or the count is now 1-2. Righty out of the full windup. And here's the pitch. And it's down and away. Backhands it.
At least we're doing better, though.
I'll tell you, you bring up something like that, Stock, it makes you look really smart when the player just goes ahead and hands that to
Smart.
you, right?
Smart. That's just astonishing. I have a pitch com microphone.
Here's the 2-2. And that one's down low. Gonna spike that one as well. It's smothered by Kisner. The count is full now to Castellanos for Kepler waiting on deck.
I would think he would just go right back to that slider away. He could come in hard with the fastball. I think Castellanos would have a tough time catching up to it.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball, and he lines it to left. There's a base hit. In to score is Harper, and Castellanos, who had been down to the count 0-2, comes back with a 3-2 breaking ball. He lines it to left. It's 3-0 Phillies.
I guarantee you, Verlander is thinking to
Yes,
himself,
sir.
he's got 3-2, I'm going to throw the breaking ball, but a negative thought creeps in there, I don't want to bounce it again. And that little bit of negative thought is enough to hang something.
That'll bring up Max Kepler. Here's the pitch. Kepler takes up high. The Giants do have activity in the pen. As Verlander now up over 90 pitches. Only once this year has he gone more than 100. That was in Philly. The pitch. Ground ball foul. And, starting to see a little bit of a recurring theme, because as we were looking over some of the logs for the Giants before, the Phillies are putting big...
Yeah, by the way, I do not speak Spanish. Or well, I do, but not. I mean, I do, but not very often. I do, but not very often.
It's by. It's kicked into center by Castellanos. He'll get up and head to third.
What happened?
And a stolen base and an error, and the Phillies have a runner at third with 1 out.
Damn.
Third stolen base of the year for Nick. Third error of the game for the Giants, this time on Kisner. His third of the year.
Damn. Y'all say let's go Giants, but y'all are losing 3-0.
The infield in again.
Yep.
Count 2-1 to Kepler. The righty delivers. And it's a check swing. Did he go? He did not. Says the third base umpire. Unsurprising.
Who's the third base umpire?
Kepler, with his 0 for 2 today, is 3 for 28 in his career.
Damn! They're 28.
With 11 strikeouts. The 3-1 pitch. Swung on, hit high in the air, left field, fairly deep. Should be plenty deep enough. Back on the track now is Ramos. He'll make the catch. And tagging and
Well done.
is
Well done, Kepler.
And the Phillies generate a couple of runs in the inning.
Well done,
And
Kepler.
now have a 4-0 lead after the sacrifice fly by Max Kepler.
Well done, Kepler.
After last night's mess at the end, start tacking on any runs you can.
Yes, please. Yes, please. Yes, please.
And that'll bring up JT Realmuto.
Yes, please. This will be a better game.
Verlander, big deep breath on the hill into the windup. Here's the pitch. It's taken for a strike. Let's pause for station identification with the Phillies radio network.
WZXL Wildwood.
0-1 pitch to JT, swung on, driven center field, going back is Lee to the track. He'll make the catch right on the edge of the warning
That was
track,
close.
and that'll retire the side.
All right.
The Phillies scored twice in the inning.
All right.
They do it with 2 hits. There was an error, nobody left, and we go to the bottom of the 6th. Phillies now lead it 4-0.
All right. Well, it was close. Realmuto was close hitting a home run. It was close. All right. Yay.
Sure, exteriors. No
We're
order.
going to the 6th, or actually, no, we're bottom of the 6th. Look at that. Yeah, well, now Giants fans are quiet. Yeah. Y'all are quiet now, aren't you? That's called karma. This is what happens when y'all walked it off yesterday.
First pitch is strike to Elliot Ramos as we're underway in the bottom of the 6th. 4-0 ball game. And the 0-1 pitch swung on, fouled back into the screen. Jesus Luzardo has been sharp today. Had to throw a lot of pitches in the 2nd. Gave up a hit and a walk, struck out a couple of batters as well. Hit some foul balls often, but really not a whole lot to speak of since then. In fact, they've only got 1 hit since the 2nd inning, and that was a misread fly ball by Castellanos that fell in for a hit. Here's the 0-2 on the way, and that's up high. But Luzardo retired the next batter on 1 pitch, so didn't extend that inning very much. Here's the 1-2, swinging a ground ball in the hole, short backhand Turner. He's got it. Off balance, so to first. He's in time.
I like the usage right now for Jesus on the day. He's almost right on target for what he always throws. So the 4-seam fastball, 36% of the time, and the sweeper after.
Extra innings in Milwaukee.
Was it inside the Parker?
I don't know. I'll have to look. Now we're just waiting on the latest inside the park home run. It doesn't seem that it was. But it was a run given up by Tanner Scott. Dodger closer. Is the 1-0 pitch. Swinging a foul. The Dodgers got Tyler Glasnow back. Gave him his requisite 5 innings. Off to the bullpen.
5 and dive. 100 pitches.
That's actually not bad. 85.
85
for him. 3 walks, 5 Ks, 1 unearned run given up. 1 ball, 1 strike on Devers. The pitch. Swinging a miss. Fastball. Reestablishing his fastball was something that Bob Thompson kind of talked about with regard to Jesus. Got to get back to being who he is.
Again?
The next fastball misses up and away. That one at 97 miles an hour. Luzardo winds up in the 2-2 pitch. Breaking ball. Oh, we got a piece of it. Stays alive.
I guess they are not going to issue 3,000 watch. They are not going to. Alrighty then.
Do you find the Giants scorecard confusing?
Awful.
You're just swinging a foul ball out and playing to the left side.
You talking about the big orange atrocity out there?
Yeah, I mean, they got a lot of stuff up there. Batting order, the defensive chart, who's due off the pitch sequence. 2-2. Swinging a weakly hit ground ball right side. Harper wide of the bag has it. Rafael Devers, as slow as anybody, jogging to first base, is thrown out 3-1. And Devers even slower, walking back to his own dugout.
That's because he's fat.
Light jog.
I can run faster than him.
Terrible. Bad look. I don't understand that.
And nobody cares anymore. Just us.
Right.
I think they care. I think people care. They just don't say anything. Make them do it.
Right. Like.
I don't know.
Here's Adames. And he swings and pops one up foul. This is on play.
Yeah, I gave up on the scoreboard up there after the first couple innings on the first day.
Yeah.
Just because it was confusing me. Yeah.
Here's a swing and a ground ball foul. Into the Camberwell third base side, the Giants dugout. Took him almost 7 seconds to get to first. Here's the wind of the 0-2 pitch. Fouled away.
I feel like if he was to hit a home run and do his home run trot, it would probably be faster.
I feel like if he hits a tapper down the third base line that he has a chance to beat out, he's going to run hard. The 0-2. Now, he may not run fast. He may not be very fast, but he will run hard because he senses there's something in it for him, and there's nothing in it for him. Well, if he ran hard here, Harper's 30 feet off the bat, maybe a miscue happens if you force Harper to make a quicker play.
Right. I mean, I think it's...
Next pitch misses up high. It's 2-2.
I think it's terrible that we have to talk about it. And you explain it. Yeah. Just run. Where was that?
Y'all saying
2-2. Swing and a miss.
Maybe.
Struck him out. Adames down on strikes. And there's another 1-2-3 inning for Jesus Luzardo. Looks sharp here today in San Francisco. Going to the 7th. It's 4-0 Phillies.
At least we gave Lazar some run support. Well, I mean, what is that noise?
How do you stay locked in?
Deli, sandwich shop.
And the first pitch, a breaking ball way up and in. 1 ball and no strikes. Casey pitched here on Monday night. Facing Stott, Marsh, then Turner at the top of the order. And Casey wants a new baseball to work with.
Looks like a new pitcher for the Giants.
1-0 the count. Here's the line of the pitch. Stott takes. It's a strike. Rice at 1 for 2. And it's 2 ABs against Verlander today. Verlander goes 6 innings, gives up 4 runs, 2 earned on 7 hits. No walks, 7 strikeouts. Breaking ball down low.
Wow.
Certainly was better today than the 0-6 record 484 earned run average would look. 2 balls and a strike for Casey with a pitch. And that's in there for a called strike. And the Phillies getting the 2 unearned runs. Thanks to a Chapman error in the 2nd, and a throwing error in the 6th by the catcher. 2-2. And a swing and a high bouncer out towards short. Adames near the bag, he's got it. Goes first in time, 1 away. I should say they scored those runs in part with the help of those errors.
Right. All right. Well, it does look like the Giants are about to run out of innings now. Well, I'm what I'm saying is that I'm not gonna, I'm not trying to help them necessarily, but they are, running out of time. They are, running out of time right now. Like at this very moment. Because we have like any point, like if we score runs in these later innings, then pretty much game's over for them at this point.
It's a ball strike accuracy, according to umpire scorecards. One of the better ones in the league. 1-0 is fouled off. But nobody's perfect. Although you're pretty close.
What are you talking about? Keep going.
1 ball, 1 strike. And a pitch. Breaking ball fouled back. Do you own any boots?
What do you mean?
Like cowboy boots?
I have a pair of, yes.
Are they Lucchese cowboy boots?
Oh, that, I have no idea. I don't know what they are. That they are, I don't know. I didn't realize that was a brand.
It is. I don't think it's spelled quite the same way as Joey Lucchese. Frank Lucchese. The pitch is up high. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Do you own a pair of boots?
I do.
You kind of have to, being from Texas, don't you?
Well, you don't have to. There's no requirement or anything. You can either own them or not. You're allowed to do that. Make that choice yourself. Because the 2-2 is fouled back.
Well, thanks for that explanation.
But no, you don't have to. Yeah, it's not like
I mean, do you ever wear them? Honestly?
Touchdown.
Honestly, I haven't worn them much.
you have a hat? Cowboy hat?
I do.
So, but you can't be called a cowboy. Can we call you a cowboy?
Why would you do that?
Because we had, was it last road trip?
I don't ride horses.
You have to ride horses to be a cowboy.
I think you probably should. 2-2. That's inside. Count is full now, 3-2.
Damn.
You need to be able to.
He's got a lot of voice.
Gotta learn to rope and ride. Been there. Go down this road.
Saddle.
That's Texas.
3-2. Swung on, fouled away.
That's Texas, not San Francisco.
So if you don't rope and ride, but you have a ranch.
This is not Texas. That's what all the Cowboys do.
You'll have an answer for all.
It just depends. What are you doing? Are you raising cattle? Cow ranch? He's lined up. Number 3-2 pitch. Ball up the middle. There's a base hit for George Marsh. Second hit of the day for Brandon. He just continues to be a force for the Phillies at the bottom of the order. There's a hit off the left field. Some people in Texas go to work office. Everybody rides horses and wears boots on. Here's Trey Turner. Do you own a cowboy hat?
No. Yeah.
Well, I was not ready for that. Well, at least I caught it though.
School?
No. We had streets and cars.
Well, we had that.
But I heard the watch one again. No, that's good.
From Spokane up in Washington State.
2-2 pitch. Breaking ball, it's up high. Sometimes we'd ride our bikes on the sidewalk, but not our horses.
Well, you don't really want horses on the sidewalk.
I lived in the city. I mean, I lived in a suburb, just a 1970s residential development. 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. High fastball got him, and Turner down on strike. Two away. Here comes Kyle Schwarber. Maybe Murph should just post that picture on his socials. We're going to ask Seth to find it. He'll put it up. So, pitch in the dirt goes all the way to the backstop, and Marsh will jog down to second. The second wild pitch of the day for Giants pitching. And that'll put a man in scoring position here. Tom and Ruben are having garlic fries. Hope you're not sitting next to them on the plane.
Well, they sit next to each other. Just
Here's the 1-0. And there's a fastball for the strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. 4-0 here. Phillies are leading it. We're in the 7th. Casey delivers, and a swing and a fly ball into left. Ramos backing up, nearing the track, but still on the grass as he makes the catch, and the side's retired. So no runs, a hit, the man left, and it is stretch time here in San Francisco as we go to the bottom of the 7th. Phillies 4, the Giant.
Wait, is it 1282? No, it's not. Damn it. Oh, God. What took y'all so long to issue y'all freaking watch, bro? Oh, this until midnight. This until midnight. Oh, now it's after 9. Jesus Christ. Scattered storms, thunderstorms, scattered, yeah, like, you know. Oh my God. This ain't gonna be done until early in the morning, Jesus. Wait, so does it look like Jesus Luzardo's coming back? No, it's actually 84, 5, 6, 7.
Four nothing. Jesus Luzardo still on the mound, delivers a called strike and 0-1 to Matt Chapman.
Oh my.
Chapman, Flores, and Schmidt do up here in the 7th. And the pitch is up and away.
Oh my gosh. Just like, we're gonna hit late though.
Jesus Luzardo has retired 14 of the last 15 batters in order. 1-1. And that is up high. The only blemish in there was a brute base hit by Wilmer Flores. It looked like Nick Castellanos misread off the bat. And he fell in for a single. Wind up the 2-1. Swing and a miss. Otherwise, if I'm not mistaken, was it after the walk to Schmidt? They had the 2 runners on, and we were talking about mechanics and pitching out of the stretch. And Caleb Cotham came out. There's a swing at a high pop-up right side, fighting the son Harper. He's calling, and he makes the catch.
All right.
Away.
What are you suggesting?
Dynamite now. If I had to bet, I'd say Caleb Cotham wins it there.
Caleb, he goes out to the mound sparing. He doesn't like
Wilmer Flores, he fouls when I play the right side.
But yeah, usually when he goes out there, it's very intentional with something to say to these guys. And it's possible that he went out there and said something to simplify, gets his mind back straight.
The 1 pitch. Swung on, yanked deep, but foul on play left side.
It's so nice though to see when he's pitching, for example, here, it's 0-2. Right? He's 0-2. He's constantly getting ahead, and he just can't get too nitpicky. I think in his past starts, some of the time he's trying to get the perfect pitch, and sometimes you have to let the hitter help you with a hard foul ball.
0-2 pitch. Flores fouls it out of play to the right side. Phillies have activity in their pen. The pitch. And this one's punched down the right field line. Slicing again. That'll go foul. As it looks like Tanner Banks is up for the Phillies. Luzardo is now up over 100 pitches for the day. The 0-2. Swinging a ground ball to third. Alec Ball takes care of it. His throw to first in plenty of time.
Yes, sir.
And there are 2 down. With Luzardo trying to get through a clean 7 here. He hasn't gone a full 7 innings since May the 25th against the Athletics in Sacramento. The very next start was that debacle against Milwaukee. Chance for the full 7 here today. The first pitch to Casey Schmidt is a breaking ball, and it's in for a strike. 0-1 the count. Schmidt has walked and grounded into a fielder's choice. Here he beats a foul straight down the plate. Jesus quickly ahead at 0-2, and we told you the numbers the 2 times that Luzardo had started here. He gave up 6 runs in each. The windup and a 1-2. Swung on, popped in the air, shallow right. Stock is going out. He'll make the catch. And 7 really strong innings today for Jesus Luzardo. Phillies staring at the possibility of a sweep, but the left-hander was terrific all afternoon. With the lead as we go to the 8th, Phillies lead it 4-0.
4 runs. We're going the 8th. Nice job, Jesus Luzardo. Nice job by Luzardo to get through 7 innings. He's good though. I don't necessarily want to say good, but he's decent. He's decent. Because his ERA is like 4 point something. Who's that? Well, good thing is, here's the good thing is that I heard the watch tone again. That's a good sign. That's a good sign, you know. That's a good sign, though, right? Yep.
action for Harper, and that is such a good sign.
What happened?
Curveball. He went slider first pitch, then Harper spin on that one. And then he got a curveball. Well, I gotta be honest with you, I thought that ball was leaving the yard. It was close.
Wait, what happened?
There's a little angle there where the wall drops down to a lower height. There's a yellow line there. If it hits to the right of that yellow line, it signifies a homer. To the left, it's a ball in play. And here's Alec Bohm, and he takes a strike over the outside corner.
What just happened?
Bohm is 1 for 3, reached on an infield ahead, coupled with a throwing error, got him to second, and JT drove him home with a 2-out single. Later in that second inning, the pitch, it's up high.
Oh, it's a double? Really? Damn, a double? On the first pitch? No, second pitch. Oh, 4 to 2 feet?
Beck shakes off a sign.
How far is center field? Curious. 4 to 3.
Right-hander now delivers. And the pitch is taken low and away. Beck 1-0 with a 4.15 ERA. His 8th appearance with the big club this year. Two balls, one strike. The pitch swinging a ground ball up the middle. That's going to get through.
Yes,
it's a base
sir.
hit. Harper's around third. And he'll score without a throw as Alec Bohm delivers an RBI single to center. And the Phillies now with a 5-0 lead.
Oh, yeah. Yo, Giants fans are quiet
Good
now.
baseball right there. Go back to Alec Bohm's last at-bat, trying to move the runner over to third. In that situation, he couldn't get on top. This time, it's a little bit different pitch. It's something that stays down that he can handle down at the knees.
Listen, sure they lost the series, but because that was the finale, if we wanted to. This make me feel a lot better from overnight last night. That's thing. And now we're gonna come back up in the division. Hopefully the Mets lose their game this time. They better.
And now Max Kepler coming up. Well, this has also been an issue for the Phillies here is the tack-on runs. They've had numerous chances. Rob Thompson kind of talked about it today. He said we had some chances.
Oh,
maybe
damn. Even Castellanos single.
in a position in the ninth inning we were in last.
Hit a 3-run home run.
You score a run, you chip on, you add on, you maybe get one here, one there, and then all of a sudden, before you know it, you got a big lead. And right here in the eighth inning, really got a chance to deliver a knockout blow. Already leading 5-0. Phillies with both Matt Strom and Seth Johnson getting loose. As the first pitch from Beck to Kepler is swung on and missed. Oh, and 1 to count. And this pitch swung on and fouled back. Kepler today is 0 for 2. Did drive in a run with a sacrifice fly back in the 6th inning. Pitch. It's up high. Phillies have 5 runs batted in from 5 different players today. They have 5 runs scored, but Harper's scored 3 of them.
Damn.
As Homer obviously in both of his doubles led off innings. And the Phillies able to get him home each time. The 1-2. And that's just outside. Two balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch.
I don't know what Xbox.
Kepler fouls out.
I don't have an old Xbox. I don't have an old Xbox.
Get him. Ooh. More like the shin.
Yeah. Reminds me of Andy Van Slyke. Played for the Phillies a little bit. He took a ball off the shin. And it ballooned up like a golf ball. The next day he played and took another one, same spot. And it soon became a tennis ball. It was one of the grossest things I've ever seen. I didn't know that that could happen on the shin, like right in the middle of the shin, how big the swelling. It was something.
Kepler, time called as he steps out there. It's clearly not comfortable, and he almost, if he has to step out again, they might have to step in with the trainer.
Sounds like a Western dance. That's what you're. Something a cowboy would do.
2 strikes. Here we go. The pitch lined into right. That's falling. It'll be a base hit.
Yes, sir.
Boom. Back and forth in between second and third. He'll stop at third base.
It's reloaded.
And so the bases are loaded now for JT Realmuto.
You know what?
Kepler's had so much trouble getting hits with a man in scoring position. Gets one there, but it doesn't drive in a run.
Tristan Beck throws basically 4 pitches: 4-seam, curveball, sweeper, and slider. All 4 of those pitches he throws pretty much equally across the board.
No way out.
Here's the pitch to JT, and he swings and fouls it back. Phillies are 4 for 10 today, with runners in scoring position now. The pitch, and it's down and away. In their last 5 games, they had only 5 hits with a man in scoring position.
4 for 10? Wins, that's 2 for 5?
They were 5 for 42 the last 5 games.
Use another one right here.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
One
grand
ball,
slam,
one
that'd be
strike.
nice.
Beck ready. Here's the pitch. Lined into left. There is a base.
Never mind.
hit.
Okay.
Home will score.
No grand slam.
Castellanos held at third, and JT
No grand
Realmuto
slam.
with his second RBI single
right.
of the day. And the Phillies now lead this one 6-0.
Okay. Yeah, you
And
Giants.
here comes JP Martinez, the pitching coach of the Giants.
Well, yeah, you Giants fans are quiet now. Yeah, well, yeah, I bet all y'all were celebrating too. Yeah, and after all of that, here y'all are losing to us. Because you know what? That was indeed a house of horror last night. Waxwell, technically overnight. But now this one, this is during the afternoon. Waxwell, afternoon there, close evening here.
So Kepler departs, and Rojas is going to run for him out at second base.
Okay.
Stott the batter with the bases full. And so Rojas running for Kepler. We've got Castellanos at third, Rojas at second,
And what?
and Realmuto at first.
Okay.
They're even with the bags at the corners.
Those are looking for double play right now. But you know what? Hit a grand slam.
And Beck ready. And his first pitch to Stott. He swings and hits one high in the air, center field, fairly deep.
But
But it'll
enough-
stay in the park.
Oh.
It'll be caught by Lee.
Oh.
Tagging from third and coming home
All right, well,
is Castellanos. The throw to third. Rojas is out.
Huh?
As Lee guns down Johan Rojas, trying to go from second to third.
At least he scored though.
And the Phillies will just double check, and they do want to challenge the call.
Oh, they do?
It didn't look like Johan got a real good break off of second base there. But it did appear maybe he got his left hand around the tag of Chapman.
Wait,
He was a little late on his decision to tag. And that's what you're talking about there. The jump wasn't great because he was still kind of going back towards second base.
Well, because there was nobody out to begin with, the run will score. That'll still count. So it's
Yeah.
7-0.
Yeah.
3 runs across in the inning.
Yeah.
Obviously, a one-out situation, it's a bigger deal. Then you got to get into whether he was out at third and whether or not that out got recorded before the one at the plate. But I don't know if
Still know there's a good enough angle to see.
not one we've seen.
Yeah.
But San Francisco, I believe, has the full slate of different cameras that they can high def zoom in and get some different angles there. So We'll see what they see. Meantime, Phillies with a 7-0 lead here.
Damn. All right. Yeah, it looks like no chance. It's a 7-0.
And
I mean, if this gets over
5 straight hits to start the inning. And,
well, I mean, if this doesn't take long, then it's going to get overturned. But if it does, then it's not.
Could be wrong, but it feels like it's been a while since the Phillies could say that. I think he might be safe, but again, I think you're going to need multiple angles almost at the same time, run them simultaneously.
Yeah, you do.
To get a clearer picture of whether the hand was on the bag before the tag got him.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. We are using challenge late in the game, so it just doesn't matter. Like either way, and like if you know. Well, listen, if Rojas is out, then it doesn't matter because no, we're still winning anyway.
Wipes the tag back to his right.
We're still winning anyway, so I'm not
complaining.
complaining.
Good throw from deep center. I mean,
absolutely.
Still got this ball out there a ways. Lee out there does a nice job.
Also, we should mention either way, JT followed the runner into second base. So the question whether or not Rojas is out, but JT will be at second.
All right. I mean, honestly, it doesn't matter because, you know,
Ron Culpa and Lance Barksdale handling the replay room in New York this week.
Well, let's look at the
Marvin Hudson. There you go. Scott picks up an RBI. It's 38. And Rojas safe at third base, and there's still only one out.
Yay. Thank you.
So that's 6 different players with a run batted in. Brandon Marsh can try to make it 7.
Well, so who was the call? I believe was Clint, whatever his name is.
It's way inside a breaking ball.
Clint Vondrak, probably. Well, because he was home plate umpire yesterday, then it was him that made the call.
On Beck, who's on the mound, are flapping. He's a pretty thin guy. You can kind of see the wind working.
Here's the pitch. And a breaking ball that misses inside.
I'd review.
7 on the board for the Phillies on 13 hits.
Darn.
Beck with a 2-0. Marsh fouls it down at the plate.
Wait, is Aberdeen in this or no? No, but I thought they were. Hickey, North Dakota.
Obviously, the Phillies struggling with the runners in scoring position here lately, but these last 4 games, single digits in hits each time. The 2-1 swing and a miss.
Localized flooding is possible. Wow.
Go back to that game on July the 4th, a game the Phillies lost 9-6, but they scored 6 runs on 14 hits. So we're in the same ballpark now, except with a 7-0 lead.
2 to 3 inches?
Beck with a 2-2. And that's up high. Marsh lays off. A single to right and a single to center. He's also grounded out to first. Marsh has hit safely in 20 of the last 26.
All right.
Beck's 3-2 pitch. And it's down and in. That's 4-4.
Hey, the
bases are reloaded.
For Trey Turner.
As Trey Turner is going to come up. He'll be the 8th man to bat in this inning, but he's not going to face Tristan Beck. As Bob Melvin is on his way to the hill, pitching change here in the 8th inning. Phillies have scored 3 times already. They lead this game 7-0, and a pitching change brought to you by Pennington Grass Seed, official partner of the Phillies grounds crew. We're back to San Francisco in a moment on the Phillies Radio Network.
You know what? You know what's hurt the Giants fans for what happened, you know, overnight last night? Well, actually, not like inside of the park home run necessarily. Let's hit a grand slam. Let's hit a grand slam. I'm calling it. Grand slam. Making it 11-0. Make it a grand slam. Hit the ball to right field. Hit to McCovey Cove. Well, it's not necessarily in the right field, but you know, anywhere. Well, anywhere. Hit a grand slam, anywhere. Oh, there's one. Ah! Oh.
With Kevin Stocker, I'm Scott Fransky. We did from Oracle Park in San Francisco. Phillies 7 and the Giants nothing. Bases loaded, 1 out in the 8th, and Trey Turner the batter. And the first pitch to Turner from Scott Alexander misses outside. Ball 1. Turner up here with the bases loaded.
With 1 out.
As the Phillies already a 7-0 lead. 3 runs across in the inning. There's 1 out. Outfield playing Turner to pull the 1-0 pitch. He swings and grounds it to short. Could be 2. Adames the second 1 on to first. Not in time. The ball at first base. Turner beats it out. And it'll be an RBI for Trey Turner on the fielder's choice ground out. And it's 8-0 Phillies.
And never mind, no grand slam again. Oh, well, I
Turner
guess.
Becomes the 6th different Philly, pardon me, the 7th different Philly today to drive in a run.
Really?
And here's Kyle Schwarber. The 9th man to bat in this inning.
Yikes.
And the pitch. He swings and fouls it off.
Now, imagine Schwarber hits a 3-run home run. Maybe.
Schwarber's already got a home run in this series. Into McCovey Cove. He's got a home run this year against Scott Alexander.
Really?
Coors Field when he pitched for the Rockies. The 0-1 swung on, line deep to left. Ramos back to the wall, looks up, and it's gone.
Told you.
An opposite field line drive home run for Kyle Schwarber.
11-0.
It's a 3-run home run.
11-0.
As the Phillies putting it to the Giants here today.
Was it left field?
Schwarber's 29th of the year. It's 11-0 Phillies.
Oh, it's over. Well, I mean, it was a grand slam, but it is 3-run home run anyway. Yeah, there is no way Giants are not going to come back from that. That is a W. How do you feel, Giants fans? Y'all may have won the series, but this loss right here. Yeah, but this loss right here for you guys is going to hurt. But guess what? I got a song for you guys. I got a song for you, Giants fans. I got a song for you, Giants fans. Well, it's not a song, but you know what I'm saying. Where's it at? Right here.
6 times they had a 6-run inning, most recently against Atlanta on the 27th of June. The 2-1. Swing and a miss. 2-2 to Harper.
Oh, wow, Harper's the
3-hit day for Bryce today. Here's the pitch. And that one is down and away. And not only a 3-hit game, but 3 extra base hits.
Really?
For Harper in this one.
It's over. I'll put it in the W column. W.
Count full, payoff pitch. And he fouls it off.
Pretty sure Harp's using a different bat. I thought earlier in the game, and again, I'm going back and check for sure. I thought he was using what we would call a rose-colored bat. It's kind of a reddish color. Now he's just got the true maple color.
3 balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch swung on, grounded foul down the first baseline. Harper does not have a 4-hit game this year, by the way.
Oh, he doesn't?
3 times in the month of May, he had a 3-hit game.
I think he would probably single here, probably.
Alexander comes set
but it's hard
again.
for him to go to
And
cycle.
3-2 again. Swung on, line to left center field. On the run, Ramos. This ball is going to bang off the wall as well.
Oh, damn, double.
And Harper is into second again with his second double of the inning.
Guess no cycle.
His third of the day, and it's his first 4-hit game this season.
I guess
As this 8th inning continues on Harper's second hit of the frame.
I guess no double. I mean, no, I guess no cycle. Well, I think it's going to be hard for Harper to actually hit a triple. I mean, either way. Yeah, I would think that's hard for him to hit like a triple anyway.
Here's Bohm. Here's the pitch. Bounces in there. I got to tell you, Stock, it feels a lot like that Friday night in Atlanta. They get swept in Houston. They can't hit anything. And they go out Friday night in Atlanta, and they can't miss a single pitch. Well, they scored 13 runs that night?
Yeah.
1-0 pitch. And that's inside. Obviously, this is a close game for a while. The Phillies are taking it to a Giants bullpen. Been pretty good this year, the 2-0. And that's down low. This is the first time in Harper's career that he's had 4 extra base hits in a game.
Really?
Oh, that's something.
Wow. All right. This ain't thing still going.
3-0 to Bohm. And the pitch. And that one is in there for a called strike. We're in the 8th. It's 11 runs on 15 hits for the Phillies. 3-1 to Bohm. Here's the pitch. And that one is a strike on the inside corner. Count full with 2 outs. And the pitch. And that's down low. It's ball 4. And the inning continues. Seven hits in the inning. Otto Kemp is going to bat for Castellanos.
Fair enough. Well, it's just we're leaning really big, so.
Kemp will pinch hit here in the 8th inning. Castellanos finishes the day 2 for 4.
All right.
Andrew Kisner goes out to talk to Alexander.
He shouldn't feel bad. Castellanos. He shouldn't feel bad for that. He went 2 for 4. That's not bad. Oh, it was left field. Oh, I thought it was right field. Oh. Fly ball, deep left field. Forget about it. That is gone. BAM! Whoa. Is someone wearing a Yankees jersey? Hold on, let me rewind that real quick. Someone's wearing a Yankees jersey. Someone's wearing a Yankees jersey, bro. Doing Phillies game.
They're not.
The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Breaking ball. It's 0-2. Kemp his first pitch hit.
Really?
And not a bad idea to see if Otto Kemp can heat up in a hurry. It's a real skill, especially for a young player who hasn't done that kind of thing.
All right.
Come off the bench. The 0-2. And it's down low. Obviously not a pressure-packed situation like you often see, but Seth Johnson's been throwing for about a half hour out the bullpen.
Who?
He might be out of bullets at this point.
Who? Wait, who?
Alexander's 1-2. And that's down low. Break.
Halo. This reminds me of last night. I don't want to talk about it anyway. How's it feel, Giants fans? We scored 11 runs on you
2
guys.
balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch. Swinging a foul ball down the third base line.
No, imagine
Kent's from California. He's from San Diego? Right?
Southern Orange County.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right. He's got to have pretty healthy pass list, I would think.
This weekend, he's definitely gonna, I'm sure. I don't know about here, but definitely down there, I bet. Next pitch, swing and a miss, and Kemp strikes out. And that is the final out here in this top of the 8th inning. But what an inning it was. 7 runs, 7 hits, 2 left for the Phils. And we'll head to the bottom of the 8th with the Phillies now leading at 11-0.
Oh well. I mean, at least we scored 7 runs. Wow. That is a lot of 7s. Wow. It's still sunny, but this right here, yeah. After all of that, past 2 days. Oh, right there. I told you about this was nothing. No, I missed again. That means we're gonna see something once we head into the 9th. Once we head into the 9th, I'm gonna see something again. Yeah, just run by 11 runs. Yeet. Slow thrower. I'm gonna see like at least like a 40-mile-an-hour pitch. I'm gonna see like at least like a 40, like a 50-mile-an-hour pitch. It's kind of funny though. Well, see, this is coming from last night, Giants fans. And if y'all got a problem with that, where'd it go? This is what I have to say. This is what I have to say. That, exactly. That's what I have to say. That's what I have to say to you Giants fans. That's what I have to say to you guys after last night, because y'all made me pissed off. Y'all made me pissed off overnight though. Not really pissed off, but late in the morning.
Juan Rojas remains in the game in center. Brandon Marsh moves over to right field. And a new shortstop is Edmundo Sosa takes over.
All right.
And the pitch up high, a 97-mile-an-hour fastball. So it's Bohm, Sosa, Stott, and Harper on the infield.
All right.
Kemp, Rojas, and Marsh in the outfield. A 1-2 pitch. Curveball just missed, a little bit high.
All right.
The Phillies say that it was a shin contusion for Max Kepler that forced him out.
A shin contusion? It's gotta hurt.
Balls, 2 strikes.
It's gotta hurt, I guess. Yeah, well, that's why he's out of the Well, listen.
Seth Johnson.
Oh, wait. Seth Johnson again?
The 3rd different stint this season for the Phillies.
Seth Johnson.
The 3-2 on the way. And that's high, ball 4.
That don't matter.
The Phillies want to see.
That don't matter. Listen, whatever run the Giants gave right now, it doesn't matter. We're leading 11-0. Or well, unless it's Seth Johnson who blows it up. Well, maybe not, I hope.
Defense, he's been standing out there waiting a while to get
ready to go.
Yeah. And he was waiting
Luis Matos.
He was waiting for a long while.
The pitch. It's up high. He got up when the first run of that top half of the inning scored. on the single by Bohm. Once it was 5-0, he was up alongside Matt Strong. Johnson with the 1-0. Swung on, popped up. This will go out of play, foul.
And y'all still say let's go Giants. Listen, y'all are losing big right now. So there is absolutely 0 point for you guys saying that right now. And I bet most of you guys left. Because do y'all really think that y'all gonna make a freaking... Because listen, do y'all really think that y'all gonna make a comeback for us? Think again. Because we scored 11 runs. It is 11-0.
For them.
1-2. Swing and a miss. He got it. Breaking ball. And Matos down on strikes for the 3rd time today. Going to bring up the catcher, Andrew Kisner. Kisner, one half of one of my favorite pitcher hitter battles over the years. As the pitch on the way, it's fouled out of play. When the Phillies had Brandon Kinsler on the mound facing Andrew Kisner. So Kinsler versus Kisner.
Did you just confuse everybody during that?
Usually just friends.
When was that?
The 0-1. And it's fouled out of play to the right side.
When was that? Wait, hold on.
You always...
Hold on. Let me get straight. Kinsler and Kinzer, or whatever it is. When was that, though? What was that?
And it's fouled away. Kisner stays alive.
What was that?
He's 0 for 2 today with a fly ball to center. Ground out to first.
Well,
Jesus Luzardo was really good today.
Yes, he was.
7 innings, no runs, 3 hits. All singles.
That's it.
A walk and 7 strikeouts. The 0-2. Curveball, breaking ball, and it's a little bit low.
He only gave up 3 singles. Luzardo. Only 3 hits? Well, I guess he actually, forgot about his last start then. Fair enough.
1-2. Swing and a high fly ball. Shallow right center.
Nope.
Marsh coming over. He's been calling, now called off by Rojas. And Marsh hits the deck. He just skids to a stop and dives down into the grass.
Oh, God.
To avoid Rojas.
Pretty sure nobody saw that.
What?
A face plant.
2 gone, and here's
Elliot
Ramos.
Well, he started the day in center, Marsh. So he was in control.
Here's
And
the
then
pitch, and Ramos hits one to center again, and Rojas went back, now comes in a couple of steps, makes the catch. And after the leadoff walk, no problem after that for Seth Johnson. Marsh and Rojas sharing a laugh as they head off the field. We're going to the 9th. Phillies in front 11-0.
oh, my God. Wait, what did Brandon Marsh do? Wait, what did he do? Wait, what did he do? Wait, so hold on. He had to be on it, and then he was caught up by Rohan, and his face on the grass. Oh my God, that was funny. If only I could see that on broadcast. If only I could see it on broadcast. I wish. That would have been funny. That would have been funny. That would have been funny, though. That would have been funny. No, that would have been absolutely hilarious, though. If I watched it on broadcast on every sports Philadelphia. Yeah, but I listen on the radio now, so I don't think that's not possible. If only. I was still getting a laugh of it though. Still. Well, I'm right. Martian. Rojas. Sure laughs. As they should. As they should. All right. Enough of that. Let's go to the ninth. Go to the ninth and let's win the game. Oh, actually. Oh. Wait a minute. Why did I say that? Why did I say that? The game's already over anyway. Well, yeah, because it's down to ninth.
It's at 6:45 p.m. Here's the deal. Your game ticket is your concert ticket. Don't lose it. But you can enhance your experience with a field pass. Visit Phillies.com/fieldpass to purchase tickets and field passes today.
Mike Yastrzemski, the new pitcher for the Giants.
There you go.
And his first pitch
There you go.
misses for ball one. And the next offering is swing and a miss. 58.
What?
What did that say?
What?
Couldn't have been more than that.
Second career appearance for Yastrzemski on the mound. He did it once last year as well. He misses down low. 2-1 to count. They've also brought in a new shortstop. That's Brett Wisely. And a new first baseman. That's Dom Smith.
What?
11-0. Phillies lead this one. And the 2-1 to Rojas. Swinging a ground ball up the middle. There's a base hit out of the reach of Wisely diving for it. Which sounds weird.
Yeah.
Why is that?
Yeah.
Well, there was nothing wise about diving for it. It wasn't.
Right.
He wisely dives for
Hey,
it.
I just want everybody to know sometimes Scott needs to entertain himself because.
Clearly. Here's JT Realmuto. First pitch, breaking ball. That's in for a called strike. JT
called it anyway.
A couple of hits today, couple of runs batted in. And that one floats in a little low. These are coming in about 55.
Wow.
55.
Floating in there.
55 miles an hour.
Yastrzemski, the 1-1. And that's outside. Joe Ross is warming up for the Phillies.
Thank God. Why did you use him yesterday? Wait. No. Don't
He's
forget
got
about it.
16 hits. 18 is their season high. The pitch.
We're not going to reach.
Swung on, yanked down the left field line towards
Foul.
the corner, and that ball is going to one hop against the fence.
I thought it was foul.
And into third goes Rojas. Into second
I thought it
goes
was foul.
JT with a double.
I thought it was foul.
And the Phillies are one hit away from matching that season high.
I thought it was a foul ball. Well, is it? Because I always say, whenever there's a ball, you like yanked or whatever, I just know I always say foul. I guess fair ball.
There you go.
This pitch, that one misses. 1-0 to count.
I say there you go because that was literally at 73 miles an hour. That's a little bit more effort.
73.
Pitch, and that one a little bit wide.
73.
Yastrzemski gave up 2 runs in his only other pitching performance last year against the Braves, the 2-0. That one stays high.
Oh, I love
The
this.
windup and the 3-0, and that's down low. It's ball 4.
Ball 4. Bases are loaded again.
Base is full, and here comes Brandon Marsh. Nobody out, so Marsh has a chance to drive in a run here, and that would make it all 9 starters to have driven in a run. The pitch. He swings and grounds it to first. Smith's got it to second. There's one on to first. Not in time. He beats it out and gets the RBI. And it's 12-0 Phillies.
12-0.
And all 9 starting position players drive in at least 1 run today for the Phillies.
Yeah.
Pretty good job, I have to say, by Yastrzemski covering first base. It's not something that he ever gets to do. You certainly don't practice that.
Not one out this time.
In the third, Romuto, and here's a swing and a ground ball by Sosa to second, or to third. Chapman's got it, goes to second for one out, but his throw to first is offline, so Sosa reaches. He drives in a run.
Word.
It's 13-0.
Wait, why is it so? Oh, because yeah, makes sense. Schwarber hits a home run again.
And that'll bring up Kyle Schwarber.
Why can't we pitch hit him? What?
On the pitch, Schwarber takes breaking ball. That's outside. Schwarber, a 3-run home run to cap that 8th inning. Runner at first, they don't hold him. The pitch. That's down and in. 2 balls and no strikes. "13 runs, matching a season high for the Phillies." The
really?
Pitch swung on, fouled back, and out of play.
Wait, really? 13, really?
Yastrzemski, the 2-1, and it's in the dirt. Now Harper waiting on deck. Gets a chance to bat. He's got a 4-hit game, all extra base hits for Harper. And this hits Schwarber.
On what ball?
Yastrzemski. You can tell, I mean, that's a hitter hitting another hitter, and he's like, oh, I didn't want to do that. Got him up back, get him on the back of the, below the neck.
Shoulder blades, right?
Shoulder blade, yeah. Shoulder blade. Well, here's Harper, and the pitch. Down low.
I can tell because the crowd, though. I can tell by the reaction of the crowd. Like, whoa.
Well, you might as well get another extra base hit.
Might as well. Here's the 1-0.
Might as well.
Swung on, popped up. Third base side, foul territory. Maybe a play for Chapman. He's under it. He makes the catch.
Oh, wow.
And that'll retire the side. Phillies tack on 2 more here in the ninth.
All right.
And we go to the bottom of the ninth. The Phillies lead it 13-0.
Oh, well. I mean, we didn't match your seasons out with hits, but that's okay, though. We did try, though. Wow, so only three hits by the freaking. But bro, wait. So hold on. So we out hit the Giants 17-3. Well, look and see. This is what y'all get, Giants. This is what y'all get from freaking walking it off last night. Now we're finally using Joe Ross. Well, I actually have already asked the question anyway, so no need for me to, no need for me to actually, I ask the question again. No reason for me to ask the question again. No, I did not say ask, I said ask. It's really hard to say, ask. But without saying the word ask. Which is actually what we all have. That's kind of run very lightly, but it doesn't matter. Anyway, so here we go. Time to bomb the knife. Honestly, just at this point, because I listen. I already put it in the freaking W column. That's how you win the game. 13 runs. That's how we respond.
Available at your.
That's how we respond from last night. That's what I love to see from the Giants. Like hitter hitting a hitter. I mean, well, yeah, because Mike Yastrzemski is a hitter. Well, this is the second time now I'm really even as that. Yay.
Ninth, and Joe Ross will pitch it for the Phils, who head to San Diego next, off day tomorrow.
Yay.
It's been such a tough place for the Phillies to play over the years. They avoid the sweep. So Patrick Bailey will lead off as a pinch hitter. Bailey, of course, big hero last night with his walk-off inside the park home run.
Yeah, screw you.
And the pitch from Joe Ross swung on and fouled back. The Phillies had a split here back in 2017. They went 2-2. But the last time they won a series at Oracle Park, the lineup card was signed by Charlie Manuel.
When was that?
That's how long it's been. 2013, the 0-1.
Damn!
Down low.
2013? That was the last time we won it. 2013? No wonder why we do so bad there. No wonder.
It's the finale of the series. Here's the 1-1. Ground ball hit to second. Stott down to a knee, he's got it, and tosses to first. There's one away.
Bye-bye.
The first game was a win for Cliff Lee over Madison Bumgarner.
Cliff Lee.
The second game was a win for Kyle Kendrick over Tim Lincecum. And again, that was in Charlie Manuel's final season as manager. The last time the Phillies won a series at this ballpark since 2014, they are 7-26 here.
Wow.
11 straight series without a win. The pitch is up high. 1 ball to no strikes. Ross with a 1-0. That's a strike call.
Calmer for Patrick Bailey. See you, Mr. Walk-Off.
Is he complaining about balls and strikes in the bottom of the ninth inning of a 13-0 ball game?
Right. Shouldn't be complaining.
Maybe he's mad that he didn't swing.
It's all those years Jeff McNeil as his teammate.
Oh, wow. Shots fired.
Right.
1-1. Wants to put up a quality AB at any time.
Yeah.
Y'all got jokes.
1-2. Ross comes set. Here's the pitch. That's up high.
I didn't do a lot of pitch hitting, but in situations, there's a few times in situations coming in when you were getting blown out, or vice versa, you were blowing another team out. The idea walking up to the plate was to swing no matter what.
2-2. Swing and a liner to second. It'll be caught by Stott.
Yay. One more out to get.
Yeah, I mean, in the same way, the pitcher that comes in that spot, nobody wants you nibbling. You're going to throw strikes and
That's the
put
idea.
the ball in play, right?
I mean, I'm not. You don't just go up there and swing at everything, but you also understand the situation. There's an understanding there. And
Well, here's Matt Chapman. And the pitch to Chapman is a fastball for a called strike. Phillies, with his 13-0 lead, will win their 54th game of the season.
Yep. Yep. And then we're coming back to win to a
The 0-1. And that one down and in. And of course, the Phillies have lost the season series to the Giants as well. If that were to come into play somewhere along the way, wild card wise. Ross with the 1-1. Chapman takes. That's down and away.
Yeah.
Two balls and one strike. And the pitch. That's outside. Well, we alluded to it before, but the stock in much the same fashion, the Phillies forgot about Houston pretty quickly. Looks like they forgot about last night pretty quickly, too.
Yup.
Moving on to get this big win today.
Mm-hmm.
3-1 offer. And that's a ground ball through the right side. A base hit for Chapman.
It don't matter.
And it'll keep the game going.
It don't matter. You're not going to score 13 runs. Best believe that. You're not going to score 13 runs in the ninth inning. That's just like downright impossible.
Wisely hitting 229 on the year.
All right.
Ross ready. Phillies don't hold Chapman at first, of course. First pitch is upstairs.
Nah, we don't need to.
For ball one.
No, we don't need to.
To be honest with you, this could be kind of a tough situation for someone like Joe Ross to come into.
No, we don't need to.
13-0, and you're being asked to come in with the same adrenaline as you normally would in any situation. And he's been around a little while. He has to be able to come in and lock it in.
1-0. And that's a called strike. This would be the 9th shutout for the Phillies this year if they can finish it off.
Really?
The 1-1. Swinging a ground ball back towards the bag in second. Sosa has it, throws to first, and the ball game is over. Phillies win it in shutout fashion. 13-0 as they ride a huge day from Bryce Harper to a rout of the Giants. 13-0 the final.
Well, everybody was involved today. It's always nice to see offensively and on the hill. Luzardo was just terrific. Hopefully he can keep that consistency down the road. He was awesome.
Phillies win it. 13-0 final. Back with the totals and a recap right after this.
Well, we may have lost the series, but listen, we may have lost the series, but they forgot about last night, and so did I. And so did I. After all that, y'all done celebrated too soon. And see what we did? We scored 13 runs. That's called karma. That's called karma. So Jesus Lazar gets the win, right? Jesus gets the win, right? Yep. Yes, he does. Really? Player of the game was Lazardo? Really?
Fly ball left field. Well struck. Ramos is back.
That gotta feel good. Honestly, listen. Jesus Lazardo was really good today, though. He was. We could have won 2 out of 3, but listen. We need to win the season finale, though, to actually know be on top of the division again, and we win these and against the Padres, San Diego. I personally don't know about that one. I mean, how would it be too surprised if we take 2 out of 3 against them again? Now, I wouldn't be too surprised because the Padres are good though too. And then after this, we're gonna have the All-Star break, and then we're gonna come back home. We're gonna come back home after this one, after the All-Star break. Face against the Angels. Much better. Listen, that's like a much better team. That should most definitely be a sweep. Most definitely be a sweep. Against the Angels, and then who do we have after the Angels? Well, cause hold on, let me see who we have after the Angels. Now we're back in first place, baby. Yeah, buddy. Hold on, who do we have after this? Angels and Red Sox. Ooh, that's trouble. Yankees. Oh, White Sox. Oh, that's easy. Ooh, the Tigers. Ooh, that's gonna be a good series. Oh, that's gonna be a good series. Oh, that's gonna be a great series. Oh, that's gonna be a great series. Oh, I guess Tigers. Yeah, but here's the thing. Yeah, that's gonna be tough for us though, because Tigers are really good right now, and that's trouble. That's trouble. Yeah, but the only good thing is that we're at home and not like last season, when we were away. Yeah, so we have after this we have the Angels and the Red Sox, and we have the Yankees. Why the Yankees again? I'm back, guys. Sorry that I did not turn my camera off. Phillies win, life is good. Ernest Whitworth.
I ordered 200 hand-forged knives to my dorm room. And
A Screen Gems production. Actually, I have an idea for this. Bruh. I'm probably gonna get that. Nope, never mind. What was that, bro? It's like a warped audio. Oh, I heard that. Nice cutoff. Oh wow. Oh wow. So one of them played in the freaking. Wow, that's crazy, bro. Yay. Beetlejuice. You're the Daffy. That's all Daffy does. Oh, this intro again? Damn! Wow! It's showtime. It's showtime. It's showtime. It's showtime. Post the scores, please. That'd be nice.
The Boston Celtics had Hero Watson.
Wow, so nothing still. Nothing still. 0.
You dreamed up some. Can you believe the?
¿Quieres sacarle el max?
That's what Luke's saying, damn it. And also wrong logo. And also wrong logo. Wait, why they still use the toilet television in 2025? Oh, because of the, yeah, because of the merge. Makes sense. But why did they use twin television animation, though? Oh, that's only for animated shows. Makes sense.
So, contrary to popular belief, waiting for multiple people might not work for everyone. That's okay.
Yikes, that was a big open. Dead. Damn, that's me. Oh no, that's July 12th. Oh, word. And there you go. Damn. Ancient Builders.
We'll start with Ronald Cack with $3,800 in front of him and a response of, I don't know. We can't give you credit for that, Ronald.
I don't know.
What did you wager? 1601, you'll drop down to $2,199, but you got a runner-up prize to spend on merch at the Beyonce show. Sarah's in second place with $5,400. Her response, similar to Rahul's. What did you wager, Sarah? You lose 2201, leaving you with $3,199. Sky Riccardi is the champ with $12,000. But is he correct in final today? Who is Hadrian? Yes, a reference to his namesake Wall. What did you wager, Scott? Not much room to maneuver today. You'll add $500, taking you to $12,500 with a 5-day total of $144,902. You're going to the Canada Champions.
Yay! Yeah, I think this is going to go away in the during the logos. I think it will. Yep. It just did though. What is it, Justice League? Oh, that's the old one. That's the old logo. And cheese? Cheers. Oh my God. No. I don't want that. Raw. Well, so everybody's gonna miss us, kind of. Oh my God, it's gonna continue throughout. My gosh. Possibly severe, of course. There's us. Okay, well, this is after 9. Strong storms. Strong storms. Thunderstorms.
In northwest New Jersey, Hunterton. In southern...
But you know what? I'm gonna have 5 videos, so I want to. Oh my God, I forgot the description for this. Really? Of course I did. Of course I did. Yay. Oh. So how's y'all Wednesday been? In this what is about to be a ugly Wednesday night. There's the storms. Bruh. Yeah, win. Yeah. No. Wait for me. Tornado possible. I look moderate. Yay. Oh, what's the good guys? Yay. 48 knots? What is that? Last 3 days. Mess. I'm still here, guys. No, I'm not forgetting. Okay. It's about to go down again. Where are the dogs? Yay. Yeah. Hello.
Delaware. Miles, remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large-scale and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information.
499.
Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 499 remains.
499.
Thursday for the following counties in New Jersey.
499.
Burlington, Cape May, Cumberland,
499.
and the following marine locations, Delaware and the waters north.
499. Goes 500. Did I win? No, I missed. Yay. Let's go when the Phillies win. Yay. Yeah, like, here's the thing. I've never, ever seen a walk-off inside the park home run before. Was that the very first time I've heard such a thing like that? And you know what? I feel like to me that is very, very rare to do. We most definitely need Jose Alvarado back. Like, if he wasn't suspended, we'd be doing good. I'm like, well, at least he's coming back in August, though. But when? So they continue the SVA.
and Newark.
Frick. Just me? That. What time is that, you?
It's the latest escalation after weeks of mounting Russian aerial and ground.
All right. The hell? What in the hell? Oh, there goes Tyrone again. Yay. I told you about this goes nonsense. Past few days. Yeah. Ow. I told you about this goes nonsense. Oh look, fully charged, yay. Yay, fully charged radio. Do I need to charge my keyboard or whatever? No, I need to charge this. Oh, it's a small cord. Oh, I don't know why I did that. Why did I just do that? Oh, you. Oh, hell no. Punch. Where's the cord? Uh-oh. Is it this? I think so. I think so. I think so. Let's look. See how small it is. I think it is it. It is not? Frick. Are you serious? Then what other cord belongs to this, bro? Past few days. Is it this one? Is it a small ass cord? I think so. Well, let's just try it out anyway. Yes. Well, I got charged the case, but not the headphones. Well, maybe the case at the same time though. Expires without the warning. Oh Jesus! Flash flooding. Holy crap! Evacuation. What? What for? Where? I thought that was gonna be a 3-0 win for Davidson. Davidson! Ah! Oh, X. Children. Oh, look! Hey, look, it's T-Mobile. I told you about this goes nonsense. I told you about to go nonsense multiple times over the past few days. I missed again. Past few days. Experience flash flooding includes Philadelphia. Again. Philadelphia. Camden. No, I missed. I missed. Come on. Come on. Don't care. Damn, 72. 47. Damn, how young? Seven, Dave. Damn, 14. Damn, 66. Yeah, that young. Expires 3 does to 1. I say one now. Damn, 41. That was 16. Damn, that young too. Damn. Damn. Yikes. 56, that young, bro. $66. Goddamn, he that old? Well, not old, but just a little old, I guess. Yay. Really, 2020? Man. The Exorcist? Oh, thank God I don't watch that movie. I will never watch that movie. No. I will never, ever watch that movie. No way. Hey, look, it's Johnny Depp. Now, yeah, well, now Johnny Depp is what, 62 now? Yeah, he's 62. Damn, Tomlin's that young? He's that young? He's that young, though? Yo, he's that young? Yo, Tom Holland's that young? God damn, dude. Possibly severe, of course. Jesus. Now scattered strong storms. Excuse me? Oh, look, it's going to be calm for a while. Then it's going to go back up. Jesus Christ. Why can it not be regular storms? I mean, this one's scattered strong storms. Well, that's not severe. But this is. So I think the worst time is 10 o'clock, I think. Excuse me. Now it's 9:45. God. gosh. What are you doing? Really? David Cross was in that movie? Just flash flood warning. What in the world? And flash warning.
Life-threatening flash flooding of creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and other passes. Some locations that may experience flash flooding include Cambridge, Gloucester City, Cherry Hill, Mount Laurel, Chester, Bloomboro, Deptford, West Deptford, Penfield, and Delran. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Police look at insurance policies. Especially cautious of flooding, it is harder to recognize the changes of flooding.
The fathers of
Come here. Come here. Really? Bruh. What are you eating, Nico? Yay. Oh. Flash flood warning. This is either Trump or Biden. It's Biden. It's Biden.
Here's how the actors are designing women look today.
A pregnant woman doesn't eat when she's hungry. First, the hunger during pregnancy is different.
Oh, look, it extended. Look. Iggy. Oh. Damn. So 9. 87. 29. Oh, damn. Wait, did I turn my thing off? Yes, I did. Was that really, Nico? Strong to severe. Uh-oh. What the hell is that supposed to mean? What the hell is that supposed to mean? Damn it. Underwear. Haha, very funny. Only 7. A little Einstein's included, bro. Are you serious? A marine warning, that's it? Water spouts. box. Let go. Whoop.
Jack and Dash's film in front of a live studio
Here
audience.
we go. Ding dong. Ding dong, ding dong.
Yeah. Chill with the doorbell. I'm coming. Hello, darling. Is this Applejack's home? Well, it's true what they say, you white ass.
Huh?
I beg your pardon. Rarity, there you are. Come on inside. Don't mess this up for me, Rainbow Dash. I want me and Rarity's deck to be perfect tonight. Chill, Applejack. I'm not even gonna stay here. I've got a date tonight with apple cider.
Be for real.
So I'm gonna need to borrow a partner. Are you crazy? You don't even know how to drive. Chill out. I'll read them anyway.
You drop that?
When that girl gets back, she's gonna be drunker than a spook trying to do proper statement.
Most likely.
Applejack, darling, this dish is simply divine. Well, I'm glad you like it, Sugar Cube. Applejack, I love you very much.
Aww.
I love you too, Rarity. Hey, what's up, bitches?
There's that rubber that's wrong.
Rainbow Dash is drunk. Hey, I'm not drunk. I swear to drunk I'm not.
We'll have to see about that. I see you're drunk. Why would you throw up on the floor? Work part 2, bro. Bro. Hold on, man. Are you... This is a joke, yo. What the hell?
Jack and Dash is filmed in front of a live studio audience.
Yay.
Can't believe Rainbow Dash ruined my date with Rarity last night. Oh, man. I have a worse hangover than the time I woke up next to a homeless guy with his junk out.
It will.
Oh, no. Don't you say anything to me, Rainbow Dash. You ruined my date with Rarity last night. Oh, come on, Applejack. I said he was sorry, all right? It's not like I grew up on her. Actually, you did. When you say the following, Christ compels you. Jeez. I must have been drunker than that time you came home drunk and took a dump in the corner.
Says you. You're dead, damn.
Don't try to change the subject.
Kinda dead.
Whatever. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be taking something to get rid of this hangover. I just hope she ain't traumatized because of what you did last night. Not as much as I was when I saw that homeless guy's penis.
Excuse you?
Rainbow Dash, I ain't drunk, but you're gonna make me throw up if you say that again.
Exactly. We're not going to do that here.
What the hell was that? Wait a minute. Did you sneak your ex-boyfriend Soren in here again? Actually, no. Then who is that upstairs then? Well, Rainbow Dash, babe. Come back to bed. Spitfire, you and Rainbow Dash are a thing? Hell yeah. I like tasting the rainbow. You know what, babe? Just give me a few minutes to get rid of this hangover. So, is this gonna be serious? Hell yeah. No one can taste the rainbow like she can.
Much information.
Good gravy, girl. Too much info.
I just said that out of that.
Hey, I'm just saying. You asked after all.
Yes, you did.
You will now have started to regret it more than that time I applied for a job.
Since when?
Well, you do have some good knockers. If you weren't my best friend and I was a guy, I'd love to put my stick between those hot cakes.
Huh?
What the hell, Ray?
Basically, honest. Come on, Alvin, guys. We're going to watch it. Just push one out of your mind.
Hey, you said honesty is important, right? So I'm being honest.
That's right.
Good gravy. What am I gonna do with you?
Oh, no, Doug told me.
Give your best friend a hug and tell her how much you love her.
Aww.
Alright. Come here and hug me, Rainbow Dash. Oh, by the way, you're out of Pop-Tarts.
This is out of Pop-Tarts.
Wait a minute. You ate my last Pop-Tart. What? You know I get hungry when I get drunk.
Since when?
God damn it, Rainbow.
Yeah. Yay.
Jack and Dash is filmed in front of the live studio audience.
Yay. I win. Of course, not in there.
Nothing like some good old-fashioned spring cleaning. What the hell? Is that Spitfire's prom?
Baby?
Rainbow Dash, get down here. This better be important, AJ. What is it? Why the hell was Spitfire's prom the couch? Oh, so that's where that went. My dad, Spitfire and I went to head upstairs, so we had some fun on the couch.
What did you may ask?
What the hell, Rainbow? This is the couch we sit on. Really? Oh, relax, AJ. Just spray some Febreze on it.
No, please be like, well, that's not gonna work unless it's 2 hours. No, no.
Rainbow?
Oh, nope. Didn't work. Maybe because it was too much. Maybe because it was too much. I missed.
The couch smells worse than a damn possum in a barrel.
See what I say? It's not work.
Whatever. What are you doing up so early anyway? I was spring cleaning until I saw your girlfriend draw on the couch. Spring cleaning? What for? Things are just gonna get dirty again anyway.
Got a point?
Rainbow Dash, that's the same as asking what's the point of taking a bath. Says the girl who didn't take a bath for an entire week. You smell like a hooker who doesn't wash her kids.
Said you again. Go.
Oh, shut up. I was busy with firework. All right.
Want that?
Hey, by the way, why were you crying last night? I wasn't crying, Rainbow. Then what the hell were you?
What?
Oh, my God. AJ, you naughty girl.
What?
Shut up. It wasn't what you think.
I was actually worried about my foot.
Applejack, I'm not going to judge you if you like experimenting with your apple pie. I bet Rarity thinks it tastes as good as it probably looks.
Don't say that over there. Here's what I forgot.
Oh, sweet Celestia, can we please stop talking about my apple pie?
He just got himself hit before. Ding dong. Damn, 18 to 6.
Thank God.
Oh,
Saved by the bell.
That's reference.
Hello, Applejack, darling.
15.
Rarity, what are you doing here? Can I not visit my girlfriend?
Who's that?
Of course. Come inside. That sounds wrong taken out of context. Oh, hello, Rainbow Dash. Hey, sorry about the other night. I had a little too much to drink. Just like that time when Applejack came home so drunk. Don't try to change the subject. Yes, regardless of the other night, I can find it in my heart to forgive you. You are forgiven. Thanks, Rarity. You want to hug it out? Certainly.
Aww.
Now, you'll excuse me. The devil's lettuce is calling my name. Applejack, your friend is quite a character, isn't she? Yeah, she's just as much as a character when Big Mac gets drunk and forgets how to sing.
Because she's drunk, she's not always going to be about it. Yeah, I meant to buy about it. What?
Applejack, darling, this wine is simply perfect. I have to say it's making me feel quite stimulated the more I look at you. Rarity sugar cube, I think you may have had too much. No, darling, I'm simply fine. Applejack, you're one sexy darling. Damn it! Hey, Applejack, you have an extra lighter. Mine was out of. Oh dear, I think I'm going to. Rarity, what the hell? Well. Karma's a bitch. Ain't it, Rainbow?
Yep.
Sorry, darling. Please forgive me. This was my favorite shirt.
It was.
I'm gonna post this on Equestrian Hooray.
Take a square.
God damn it, Applejack. Jack and Dash is filmed in front of a live studio audience.
Sweet. It's about to go down. No.
Oh, man. What's wrong, Rainbow? You look worse than that time we were high and accidentally walked out the house without any pants on.
Yeah.
My stomach is aching like crazy. Did you eat something funny? I ate a few burritos, but that was it. Burritos? Where'd you get some burritos from? That new restaurant down the street. Wait, that new place called El Burrito. Oh no, I should warn you not to go there. Wait, what? What do you mean? I read reviews online about it. Well, that got very gassy after eating it. Great, so my ass is gonna be filled with gas. Oh.
Most likely that because I'm taking my full of gas.
Good gravy girl. I didn't need to hear that. You're the one who brought up gas.
Exactly. Where did you go? What you do?
Damn, girl. You smell worse than that time Granny Smith fell in a pile of manure.
Smells good.
Applejack? What is it? That wasn't just a fart. What? Oh, God damn it, Rainbow!
Well, if you're not brought gas, you're going to fine, but no, you're on gas. Had the nerve. Had the nerve to bring up gas. Yes, sir! Where would that belly button again?
Wow, I feel 5 pounds
Where would that belly button again?
Well, I hope your 5 pounds of crap didn't destroy the damn toilet.
How would it look like?
Cut me a break, AJ. I really have to go. It's not like you haven't had an accident. Remember the time when you drank an entire bottle of wine? You literally pissed yourself laughing. Shut up. That's completely different.
That's right.
Yeah. No, it isn't. Whatever.
No.
Who could that be? Well. It looks like Rarity can't get enough of tasting your apple pie. Shut up, Dash. Rarity has not been tasting my apple pie. Oh, yeah? Then why did I hear you tell Rarity? Eat my apple pie, you sexy bitch. You were listening? Yeah. You guys were so loud that I wanted to call Spitfire over to taste the rainbow.
Why would you? No.
Damn it, Rainbow! Do not think we won't be talking about this later.
Right.
Hi, Applejack.
There she is.
Hey, Twilight, come on in. Hey, Twilight, what's up? Hey, Rainbow. Thanks for coming over last night. I had fun with our experiment. Oh, trust me, babe. That's not the only coming I did.
Well.
What the hell? Rainbow, it's you and Twilight now. Yeah, she called me over for some experimenting. It was fun.
Yeah.
I don't know whether to be shocked or happy for you. Doesn't matter to me. Now, if you'll excuse me, Twilight and I have some experiments to do.
Fine. We'll go to the audience.
I swear if that girl is gonna let too many people near her Rainbow.
You don't know, Jack. You don't know.
Wow, Rainbow, you're very good with experimenting.
We'll go to the audience.
You know what, babe?
Again.
Now give me a kiss, you sexy nerd.
Oh. Well, that's no problem.
Oh, crap. Sorry, Twilight. It's okay, Rainbow. We all do it.
Yep.
Yeah. Yes, so.
Flash closed.
Oh, no. My stomach is bothering me again.
That's good. Here we go. Here's gonna explode. Here we go, money.
Applejack, are you in there? Yeah, I'll be out in a minute. Can you hurry up? My stomach is bothering me again. It hurts more than the time I ate one of Pinky's baked bats.
Explode, huh?
All right, fine. I'm almost done.
Here we go.
Hurry,
3,
Applejack.
2,
It's gonna...
1.
Oh, no.
And it's exploding.
Rainbow Dash, what the hell was that?
What?
Applejack, I did it again.
Yep.
Damn, girl, you're having a crappy day.
First ball gas.
God damn it, Applejack.
Yay. See what's going on. And middle warning, it's left warning. What the hell? Like that. Jesus. Oh my God. Jesus. Jesus.
Yeah, Nick.
Break me, boy. Break me, boy. And now 10:30. Jesus. Now 10:30. Make up your mind whether. There you go. Nigga, what are you doing? Honey, go. Yeah, that heavy rain is going to come towards here. Oh my god. The war time's at 11. Yeah, it'll be dark green, so I think it's going to be fine to let them out. Damn, it's going to continue until 4 o'clock in the morning? Jesus. Ew. No! No! Close though. Really? Wow. Ew, what the frick? No! Good. Go! You're dead. Excuse you? Yo, man, relax. I'm probably gonna die from this. Very likely. Oh, I'm not gonna do all that. No. Yes, sir. Yeah. Yes, sir. Hey, that was a lot. Yeah, you died. Yo, that was the big one. Like, wait. Oh, yo. Pew!
Oh my! Right center. Did you hear it? Now watch it. See you.
That's cracked deep out to right on a line and out of here. Max Clark's first double-A home run, and the Seawolves now lead.
Hi. Where you going? Is if you worry about losing weight. Oh, wow, the abs. I think I'm losing just a little bit of weight, though. Yeah, just a little bit. Yeah, just a little bit. Oh. Huh? What the hell? Nigga, you love me. Nigga, let me feel love me. Oh, he does. Yes, he does love me. Aw. Nico, you love me. Aw. I love you too, Nico. Because you, my friend, are a like, huh? Oh. I'm gonna come with the bed with you. Here I come. Here I come. Yes, sir. Money, money, my pocket. Yes, sir. Here. I'm ready to go. Come on, Nico. Nico, look at me. I'm right here beside you. I'm right behind you, buddy. Nico. Wake up, Nico. Nico, wake up. Come on, get up. We're back with you. Please. 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 Hey. Here. Oh. Nico. Nico. Where is my fish sticks? Oh, there's my chicken fries. You want one? Look at you want one? Look at me. You want one? You want one? Look at me. Oh. 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 Look at it. Look at me. Oh. Oh. What's up? Are you stupid? Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Now, who's the good boy? Who's the good boy? Who's the good boy? You know what? I'm not gonna let the dogs know if it's gonna storm like this. The worst time possible is now. And it's gonna continue throughout the for the early morning hours. When Oscar explains like there's a flash flood watch. Not flash flood watch. A flood watch. Nico. Look. I'm under my blanket. Yoo-hoo! Yoo-hoo! Good boy. Hold on. Why don't we do it? Oh, I don't. Up. Look at me, Nico. Nico, look. I'll smack your butt. Butt. I'll smack your butt. Nico. No. Get off. You go for a farm. Walk on it, Nico. Let's play B-Fox 50 video early this time. The huh? Severe thunderstorm warning for here? Oh wow, and a tornado possible? What? Really? Just one. Just one. Oh, there it goes. Well, this sucks. Wait, so it's just here? Oh my god, really? A possible tornado? Really? South. No, this is southern. What? Bruh. That means I missed the thirst award for here then. Oh well.
rapid water spouts, wind gusts to 40 knots, and small hail. Source, radar. Water spouts can easily overturn boats and treat locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and several higher waves. Locations inspected include 5 fathoms buoy, buoy 2 SB, ground still light, Standard Island, buoy 4 SB, buoy 3 SB, 14-foot band light, Slaughter Beach, Cape San Lopan, Phillips Beach, Cape May Point, Brandywine still light, Ocean City Beach, Indian River in Red Ridge, Wildwood, Boulder Falls, Shoal, River, buoy G, Cape May Reef, and Seattle City. Move to safe harbor until hazardous water passes. For the following areas: Delaware, the waters north of East Point, New Jersey to Slaughter Beach, Delaware, Slaughter Beach, Delaware, 9:32 p.m. Severe thunderstorms capable of producing water spouts were located along a line extending from 11 nautical miles northeast of Storm Point Center, Cortez to Center, Slaughter Beach, moving northeast at 35 miles. Water spouts and wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar indicated. Impact, water spouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include ground still light, Fort East Point, Cape Point, Mile Mall Light, Stretch still light, Brandywine still light, Fortress Beach, Sea Breeze, Crosswest Light, and Bowers Beach. Move to safe harbor immediately as gusty winds and high waves are expected. The following is a flood watch statement. Flood watch remains in effect until 2 a.m. Excessive rainfall continues to be possible. Where portions of central, northern, and southern New Jersey, including the following areas: in central New Jersey, eastern Monmouth, Mercer, and western Monmouth. Northern New Jersey, Middlesex. In southern New Jersey, Atlantic, coastal Cape May, Camden, Cape May, coastal Atlantic, coastal Ocean, Cumberland, Gloucester, northwestern Burlington, Ocean, Salem, and southeastern Burlington. Planned until 2 a.m. Thursday. Impact. Excessive runoff may result in flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations. Flooding may occur in poor drainage and urban areas. Additional details, showers, and thunderstorms tonight continue to produce heavy rain. With an already saturated surface, it will not take much rainfall to result in flooding. Rainfall rates and around 63 inches per hour are possible. Possible flood warnings. Those living in areas prone to flooding should be prepared to take action should flooding develop. The National Weather Service in Mount Holly has issued a flash flood warning for Castle County in northern Delaware. In southern New Jersey, northwestern Gloucester County in southern New Jersey, northwestern Sussex County in southern New Jersey, at 12:30 a.m. Heavy rain across the Warren area. Between 0.5 and 1 feet of rain has fallen. Expected rainfall rate is 1.5 to 2.5 inches in 1 hour. Additional rainfall amounts of 2 to 3 inches are possible in the Warren area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin soon. Hazard, life-threatening flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar. Impact, life-threatening flash flooding of creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, underpasses. Some locations will experience flash flooding include Camden, Gloucester City, Cherry Hill, Mount Laurel, Chester, Wilbur, Bedford, West Bedford, Mansfield, and Gilmore. Turn around, don't drown with encountering flooded roads. Most flood events occur in vehicles. Be especially cautious at night when it is hard to recognize locations of flooding. The National Weather Service in Mount Holly has issued a special warning for central New Jersey, northwestern Burlington County in southern New Jersey, southeastern Pennsylvania, northeastern Philadelphia County in southeastern Pennsylvania until 1 a.m. At 8:27 p.m., that will result in heavy thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the Warren area. Up to 0.5 inches of rain has fallen. The expected rainfall rate is 1 to 2 inches in 1 hour. Additional rainfall amounts of 1.5 to 2.5 inches are possible. possible in the warm area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar. Impact, flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways. Other hazard and low flooding regions and low-lying areas. Some locations that experience flash flooding include Philadelphia, Venezuela, Toronto, Burlington, Bristol, Riverside, Morgantown, Pennington, Beverly, and Dudley. Turn around, don't travel on encountering flooded roads. Most flooded as occurring vehicles. Be especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding. The following is a severe thunderstorm watch announcement from the National Weather Service.
Are you freaking serious?
Severe thunderstorm watch number for the following counties. Burlington, Cape Cumberland, and Ocean, and the following marine locations. Delaware, the waters north of East Point, New Jersey, to Florida, East Delaware. Delaware, the waters south of East Point, New Jersey, to Florida, East Delaware. Coastal waters from Mammoth.
Literally, it's caused me to die since to sing the song again.
From Lake Electric Jersey, nautical miles. Coastal waters from Great Basin to Cape Canaveral. Jersey, 20 nautical miles. Coastal waters from Cape Canaveral to Cape Canaveral, Delaware, 20 nautical miles. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large-scale and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather is unusual, persons should and listen for leaders' statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to the weather. The latest severe weather information. Severe thunderstorm watch number 499 remains. Until midnight, services for the following counties: New Jersey, Atlantic, Burlington, Cape May, Cumberland, and Ocean, and the following marine locations: Delaware, the waters north of East Point, New Jersey, to Florida, East Delaware. Delaware, the waters south of East Point, New Jersey, to Florida, East Delaware. Coastal waters from Mammoth, Squat, and Little Lake in New Jersey on 20 nautical miles. Coastal waters from Little Egg in Great Lake in New Jersey on 20 nautical miles. Coastal waters from Great Lake in New Jersey on 20 nautical miles. And coastal waters from Cape May, New Jersey to Cape Canaveral and Delaware on 20 nautical miles. The following is a severe thunderstorm watch announcement from the National Weather Service.
Oh my God.
Severe thunderstorm watch number 499 remains in effect until midnight. Services for the following counties: in New Jersey, Atlantic, Burlington, Cape May, Cumberland, and Ocean. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large-scale and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather might be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for latest statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned for more weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Severe thunderstorm watch number 499 remains in effect until midnight. Services for the following counties: in New Jersey, Atlantic, Burlington, Cape May, Cumberland, and Ocean. The National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Cape May County and southern New Jersey until 10:45 p.m. At 9:57 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over West Cape May or near Cape May, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damage to roofs, siding, trees, and power lines if possible. Locations impacted include Cape May, North Wildwood, Wildwood Crest, Seattle City, Avalon, West Cape May, Stone Farmer, Cape May Courthouse, Scotch Bonnet, Diamond Beach, Ocean, Strathmere, Rio Grande, North Cape May, North, West Wildwood, Irma, and Whitesboro River. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in the surface structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. In addition to large-scale and damaging winds, frequent cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning.
Yeah.
Also, rainfall is occurring with this storm. Your vehicle through 20 Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been until 10:45 p.m. for the following county. Cape Canaveral. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 10:45 p.m. for southern Cape May County. At 10:14 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over North Wildwood, 47 miles northeast of Cape May, at 40 miles per hour. 40 miles per hour wind gusts. Source: Cape May, North Wildwood, Connecticut, West Cape May, Stone Harbor, Courthouse, North Body, Diamond Beach, Green Creek, Dothan, Statuary, Rio Grande, North Cape May, Plymouth, West Wildwood, Fairmont, and Whitesboro Liberty. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado at once into the basement or small central room, for your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. Grab onto ground lighting is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lighting is one of nature's lightning systems. Remember, you are course connected to fire lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 10:45 p.m. for the following counties: Cape May, New Jersey. The following is a flood watch statement.
Jeez, they're still continuing this? Oh my god. Wait, Status was gonna play me laying off the dogs then. Yikes. Wow, so they just canceled this the freaking deal.
Severe thunderstorm watch number 499 has been canceled for the following counties: Cumberland, New Jersey. Repeating, the severe thunderstorm watch number 499 has been canceled for the following counties: Cumberland, New Jersey.
That's it.
The following is a severe thunderstorm watch announcement from the National Weather Service.
How are they continuing for here then?
Severe thunderstorm watch number 499 has been canceled for the following marine locations: Delaware Bay waters north of East Point, New Jersey to Slaughter Beach, Delaware. Repeating, the severe thunderstorm watch number 499 has been canceled for the following marine locations: Delaware Bay waters north of East Point, New Jersey to Slaughter Beach, Delaware. The following is a flood watch statement. Flood watch.
I did not mean to do that.
From the jewels, these two are not. And these two are definitely not Outcasts. I also like how Pinkie Pie and Sonata are just vibing out to this song. Small details like that really make me appreciate this movie more than I should, honestly.
In your face, Rainbow. At least we know one group who won't stand in the way of us getting to the finals. Let's get ready to rock!
And roll, I just wanna rock and roll. And then they play a song. Moving on.
Yeah, well, whoever did this couldn't have done this if you didn't insist on dressing like this.
What do you mean?
We need to sound good. Is there some reason that concept seems to escape you?
Oh, silly Applejack, not to the underground rap scene it doesn't. Aesthetics over everything. Fuck the music if it sounds good. Just look cool and all. Also, fuck it, no diversity. Just sound like the same fucking guy over and over again. And just have the production carry you all the way to the top because of money.
That's pretty distracting.
Oh no you don't. Frick me. My first mistake ever.
You still
There we go.
sounded much better than most of the other bands. I'm sure you'll make it to the next round, but it won't matter if you don't have that counter spell ready.
What you mean?
Bitch, what fucking song were you listening to? That shit was fucking straight dumpster juice.
That's what she said.
The Rain Booms have hidden talent. Let's keep it hidden. And then Twilight bumps into I don't rob. Wait. He says something bass. So while the gang's trying to make a counterspell to defeat the Dazzlings, Sunset then meets the Dazzlings in a hallway, similar to that scene in the first movie where Sunset meets Twilight in the hallway. But this time the roles are reversed.
Ooh.
Then the Dazzlings are all like, Sunset, you a bitch. Yeah, you bitch made, bitch. Yeah, we know what you did, fucking bitch. Now, for real though, it's a good scene though, honestly. Now, could it be a little bit more subtle? Yeah. But I'm not complaining. Anything is anything at this point. So after we skip an on-the-nose but catchy song, that's like, ayo, players, we about to be in the final round, for real, for real. Applejack is all like, yeah, the rain booms is really booming this bitch up, if you get what I'm saying, you boomer. My dogs. We won't let you down, my nizzle grizzle twilight. Fluttershy's like, hey yo, can we play the bang I made a couple days
Nizzle Grizz
ago?
Twilight Sparkle.
This shit was fire. I wanna play that shit. The Rainbow Dash is all like, man, fuck off. I don't wanna hear that whack ass shit. We gonna play my song, bitch. And after Trixie performs and then confronts the Rainbow, she's all like, top that, you fucking opium goons. Get the fuck up out of here. Get the fuck up out of here with that fucking rap trash. It's all about hyper pop. I'm a true 100 Yexer for real. Anyways, then cut to another song. So after Sunset Shimmer just fucking spears Rainbow Dash like Goldberg. Rainbow Dash is all like, yo homie, what the fuck was that shit all about, dog? And Sunset's all like, dog, we need to save that shit for the big finale. We and he's all like, dog, that was not opium. Then Celestia and Luna come on and are like, surprise, surprise, guess who's moving on and guess who's not? Could it be? It's Trixie's band. It's just then as the Rainbows take the walk of shame through the crowd, the Dazzlings then manipulate Trixie to sabotage the Rainbow set later tonight at the finals. You then see the Rainbows preparing for their set later on tonight when suddenly,
what's that?
Trixie uses a comedically placed trap door to trap the main heroines in. What the fuck? Hey man, I didn't say this movie was perfect. I immediately knew what this was because behind Trixie there was a giant lever right there where everyone could see it and nobody stopped to say, hey, what's that giant lever doing right there? But, oh well, I guess. They're just stuck in a pit now. The Dazzlings are like, yes, all the simp fart smell will be all ours. And after that dumbass scene, Trixie sings the same song again. Who cares? The main six try to escape from underneath the stage, but nothing happens. I wonder whose fault that is. Then they start infighting because, you know, they're opium dick riders. Of course, they start infighting. Applejack's all like, yo, Rainbow Dash, why the fuck you download the Lucky Preset? I told you to download the Destroy Loading Dash. You want some dumbass shit like you always are. No, this wouldn't have been an issue if you would have stopped downloading those stupid ass KK typeys off on YouTube. That guy's allegedly beats women. Bitch, what the fuck you talking about? It's all about them typeys now. I don't know what you talking about. Some stupid ass KK typeys. That was probably rare. Excuse me, darling. I prefer it. Yes, this is Rarity's voice now. Fuck it. I prefer Isaiah to Chichi. Whatever the fuck his name is. So you guys never want to wear matching fits. Black is the first thing. It's all about the aesthetics, darling. Never the music. Also, these Rick Owen boots that I got everyone in the group cost me a pretty penny. You filthy heathens. I have to look good when I fuck up a beat and FL steady.
No one cares what we're wearing.
Hey yo, fuck that shit. Where all the weed at?
Well, time for my earbuds. Yay. Where'd they go? Chico. Shut up. Move.
another marine warning. Right at the 37 mark. There's an out, a huge lightning bolt. Only if it's 5 minutes.
the booth. Come on. Come on. Come on.
go. Yeah, look at the flickers and something. They probably say heavy thunder flicker. It doesn't seem like it. Not just this thunderstorm. Tornado warning. Atlantic and Ocean. Burlington. Not Atlantic and Burlington. Atlantic and Ocean. Hey, look, a tornado warning. So this severe weather is still going until midnight, but this could be more possible later on. I guess no point in laying off the dogs for the night. No. I guess no point, but I have to let off the dog because there's another thing. Do I want to risk of letting Tank living in the house? Like, do I really want to risk that? I mean, that's the thing, guys. Like, I really don't want to risk Tank pooping in the house. Nico's probably fine because, you know, he's a big dog. I'm more worried about Tank than Nico. But I'm not getting texted though, but I do know that there's still, you know, this going on. I mean, like, that's the thing, like, I just don't want to risk, you know, that's the thing. I mean, like, if it, like, oh, now it's saying rain. Okay, now it's just saying rain. Okay, now this is just saying rain. That's fine. So I guess his lighting has pretty much moved away. Kind of. So I'm guessing his lighting pretty much moved away. But there's still heavy rain possible too. Now it just says rain. That's good, I guess. And they expired the marine warning. Also good. Also good. They also expired the marine warning. Yay. They also expired the marine warning. That's good. Oh, I farted. So I guess now it's just rain. That's good though, at least, right? Oh no, now it's saying heavy rain. Now it says heavy rain. Well, actually, like, according to my Weather Channel app is saying rain. Well, this saying heavy rain. Oh, it's gonna feel worse too. Jeez, it ain't even gonna calm down too.
Alright, well, I'm going to go ahead and make the stream here. So, I'll see you guys tomorrow for stream Thursday. And we'll see you guys then. So, have a great rest of y'all. What's tonight? Yeah, that's what's peace out.